Stay down.
Do faint motion.
Remaining.
Are you familiar with Woohoojan's content, Mr. Feign Motion? Ah. I was not really aware of his content until like quite recently. And then people kept mentioning like I've seen people mention his name like a bunch of times when referring to, I know you really helped me, and like this guy also, and I noticed that what he primarily does is one of the things that I was going to start doing.
5 kills remaining.
So I was like looking at his content to see the ways in which he does it. And it's quite cool because I think it shows that there's like a pretty good demand for people for that type of coaching content. Oh, nice. He's... Yeah.
One kill remaining.
It makes me think that I need to take the I have to take the ranked games a bit more seriously, because I usually end up playing a lot when I'm pretty wrecked. So you get the ranked cred. What's up, Felix?
Match found.
Overwatch is not super interesting to me. I sort of enjoy it primarily just as, like, I guess, like shooting dudes, aiming and stuff like that. But but the ranks don't mean much to me, and the progress doesn't mean too much to me in that game at the moment. I'm more focused on this on this, and probably CS and Quake. Oh dear. Hey, what's up, the Ghost? How's it going? Oh, I mean, I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it, but I'm not sort of singularly focused on aim, I think, in the same way that they are. For me, a lot of the goals are to increase quality of decision making. In this game, and I'll probably do the same thing in CS. And depending on what kind of year Quake has next year, maybe there'll be more, like, even more Quake stuff, because I know that I think although there's a vacuum because of QPL, I think I've got a feeling that there'll be that vacuum will get kind of filled by stuff. There's already some stuff that's being talked about Quake wise that will likely pop up. Oh, it's so, I mean, I'm pretty much I'm performance focused ultimately, so it's, for me, it's pretty much every single part of performance. That's why also there's a lot of videos on decision making, a lot of videos on even, you know, the more physiological side of performance, all the psychological stuff as well. You know, it's really just I'm trying to go, you know, reasonably deep on all of the different areas of performance, and I think that aim as well, given all the stuff that I've, you know, learned about it over the years, and specifically coming into contact with the aim community, all the stuff that also brought. You know, for me, I'm like just wanting to sort of share all that information and try to update people's understanding with the most recent knowledge and sort of best practices. So you know, I will continue to explore aim, and you know, I have a lot of stuff sort of that I'm already working on to that effect, in terms of either more interviews or like content that I think more specifically answers questions that maybe newer people have. Because I think that's one of the benefits for me, is that I'm definitely not someone that's been a core member of the aiming community, but I've kind of come to it from the outside. And so I think this is, you know, whenever I have like questions or I'm sort of struggling with something in particular, I feel like I can be sort of assured that that's not going to be unique to me, and that there's going to be a lot of others that have those questions. So I'm curious to try to answer like what are the hot, tough questions that need to be answered to help people along in their journey with aim and so on. So that's kind of like I would say an underlying philosophy for me as to, like, you know, why it's important to me. Plus obviously played FPS games all my life and competed in them and all sorts. So and you know, coming from Quaker originally, a very aim intensive game. So yeah, so I just have to, my focus is just a bit more split. I definitely agree with you. Like, I actually remind people all the time the fact that this game has, because it has very low time to kill, the sample size when it comes to your estimation of your own performance aim wise is pretty poor, because obviously you can really be aiming well, but you can be getting unlucky or having a lot of a game where there's not many good spots for you to play, and that's all augmented ultimately by your decision making as well. But even still, with great decision making, sometimes a combination of the variables in the game plus the other things relating to like your opponent's performance as well, maybe they're overperforming, can make it look like you're performing badly when you're maybe not. It's just a low sample size that's the problem. Get him. Almost up to the right. Invert mouse, yeah. Wait, should I uninvert it for you?
No.
Oh god, what's the way done here?
5 kills remaining.
Okay. Someone to your right. In ramen.
Wait, what are your controls?
Okay.
Ew,
BSDF.
what is that? Ew, why are your controls like this?
The right.
What is this? Why can't you have normal?
Now you can hear where they come from.
I can't. How do you let? Where's your WASD, motherfucker?
ESDF instead.
What?
It's one to the right. It's like it's one to the right.
What? I'm sorry, I can't even like move. This is so embarrassing.
Let's go.
I've been spraying.
Does it feel weird to be on the glass pad?
You know what it feels weird is to like respect you right now. Yeah, I like the glass pad.
You like it?
Yeah.
I have a smaller one.
Why do you play like this? Isn't even how you play. You play one step more terrible, which is inverted. I just want one more, guys.
You gotta go for it. One person. There's go one frag off.
Oh no! I don't know how to move sideways. No!
Good try. You did a good job. You got breach. You fucked him up.
I didn't. That was embarrassing.
Yeah, I have a smaller one of these if you want it.
I don't. You guys weren't cheering me on, and that really hurt my feelings. I could feel it. That's why I lost. I lost because you guys weren't.
I made him a mod, yeah.
When did that happen?
A while ago.
I'm asking.
Oh, sorry.
Faint.
Sorry.
Congratulations, that's so cute. I used to stream and I asked him out if he would be my mom. And then
Wait, who did that? They probably can't hear you because you.
Voldy. Voldy.
Oh.
Voldy.
Hmm.
I don't really feel like moving.
Deathmatch.
That's okay. Well, you can.
Well, oh no, it's. Oh wait, there you go. Oh, it was a mistake. I should have gotten a judge. Oh my god, it's inverted, guys.
Is it actually? No, it's
Yes.
Not. No, it's not. Press,
Yes, it
press,
is.
press general. Oh, it is.
I know what
Okay,
inverted. Thanks. I know what inverted
okay,
feels
press
like.
up.
No, I'm gonna do it this way. I know what inverted feels like. Thank you, Dan. See how it takes me 6 years to line it up? Okay. Put it on regular. Put it on regular. What do I do?
Off. Am I doing the movement again?
Yeah. Strafe me, bitch. What? You suck at this. Why will you do what I want you to do in my brain?
That's fucking right.
Just fucking go at him. Just go at him. Oh man. Someone else was like.
Put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
You suck.
Can you
should
kick
die.
that? No. Can you kick that for me? Thank you.
Nice.
I need my crosshairs too low. You can give me feedback, but only in this context. If you want. Just glass pad is a little wild.
Yeah, it's very fast.
Fight.
My sensitivity faster or slower than yours?
What do you think?
I'm not sure. 'Cause yours is pretty fast.
This is like, it's so slippery. That's what Dan wishes I would say.
Oh my god.
Oh, all right. No, you didn't have an interest in that one, though, did you? Oh, it's gone. This is what? This is your jumping thing that I can't do. It's so fun. This might be the dumbest thing I've ever done in a video game. Aside from learning to play video games.
What's up, Brazuka?
What?
Get that.
Ah!
Nice, good job.
Reload me, bitch. You didn't really need to, but oh, what's that? Okay.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that before.
That's new.
What the fuck is
What are
that?
you?
What is
Hello.
it? What is
Oh.
that? Why is there like a little...
It's like a horse book that they built all around to honor the integrity of the architect.
Oh, that's
the
kind
history.
of cool,
I bet
actually.
that's what it is.
Yeah. It's actually kind of cool if that's what it is. I have to look at that again. But it does look like something you tether something to.
Yeah, but like they built around it.
Yeah.
It's like a meta.
Oh, imagine if there were horses
did that?
in this game. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I don't ABS. That's where the horses spawn. Oh my god, I wish. Dang. Daniel, what are you doing? Come on, man.
I'm ADing. You got AD. You got AD.
What are you doing with my...
I know.
Is this really terrible? I'm sorry, this isn't what you came to watch. You lost 5 viewers because of this. Fuck it. Lost 5 people who didn't want to be cool. You know what I'm saying? It was more. I'll get up. Come on, give me another kill. Tab me. How many you got? Yeah! Grace is the only one I can fucking kill.
Yeah, that's
it's
fucking
only
Grace.
that. It's only her. Oh, right in the...
Oh, your hand went down like you wanted to
I'm
press the keys.
pretending.
Oh,
It's
okay,
it's
you can
put
press
me-
the keys if you want.
No, I'm pretending that it's put me in the...
And look behind you, behind you.
Oh, give me a minute. I actually don't think I would like playing with this. Fuck you, Race.
The mouse pad, you mean?
This mouse. Yeah. It's like when I pull down, it's too much. It's not just like a little full, like 1,000. Thank you, Faint, for believing. Ah, Ray's escaped. Last.
Raise is called greed.
Babe! Yeah, suck it, Reina. Okay.
I could tell you wanted to go up there, so I jumped. Nice.
Yo, we're finding our beat, bro. We're finding our simpatico. Let's effing go. That stupid globe. I hate him. I call him Globy because he's in the snow globe. Globy. I had a dream we were in Fulham. Isn't that terrible?
In Fulham, really?
Yeah.
That is interesting. Fulham Broadway. Jamie lived there for a while.
Jamie seems like the kind of guy who would live in Fulham.
I think that's why we went there one time.
Fulham is a place where no one goes. It used to be like, I don't know, hoity-toity, I guess, but it's fucking not. And the worst, this is the worst thing about Fulham, okay? In London. It's impossible to get there on any normal train. You have to take like a billion other trains just to get like on the tube. And then it's like, excuse, are you paying attention?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it.
Are you paying attention?
Are you trying to win or are you trying to fuck around, mate? Right. I have more than triple for kills. Yeah!
Nice.
Do it. Do it. Do it!
5 kills remaining.
They're behind us.
They were everywhere.
Oh. Are you dizzy, blood?
What does that mean?
Huh?
Are you dizzy blood? What?
Yeah, like, are you dizzy?
Are you British? Hey, are you British? Sorry. I mean, I'm sorry that you're British, not that like I know you. Come on now!
1 kill remaining.
Oh my god. Then it has to be us. Come on!
Trying. I can't move.
Alright, that was really fun. A Jibwa? What's that?
I don't know what that is.
African?
What did you block? 8th place. That's cool. Where did the race come?
Oh look, I got you more viewers.
Nice.
Because now people believe that a dork like you could get a go. Oh, are you in America in the States then? Where do you live? Tell me your address. Don't do that. Sometimes if he's really lucky. Hey, Team Rocket Dan.
What's up, Vinny?
Have a D.
Alright, let's fix this thing. Get my warm up.
Ah. I like New Orleans a lot. I like New York too. I like the city. I haven't been anywhere else in New York really.
Match found.
Oh my gosh, Viddy, see exactly what I'm talking about. Viddy, do you want to be my best friend, yes or no? There is a possibility you and I will fall in love. I just want to put it out there.
Frozen 3 months a year.
I'm actually like, I'll tell you about me. I'm like mid-high maintenance. I'm like mid-maintenance. I'm really funny, but also like really no bullshit, and so like not a problem. I have unrealistically high expectations that you'll never be able to meet. And I do require morning coffee, nighttime tea, constant efforts to make sure that my body temperature is at 80 degrees.
Your internal body temperature or your external?
I think probably just my external. I think 80 degrees inside, I'd be dead, right?
Yeah, he's a
Oh my gosh, he's a Canadian. Yes, exactly, female. And I have a cup. I have a mug. It's not a problem. It's an interest. I buy. Come on now. Make it. can. I buy mugs. Isn't that unfair? Show them the other side. And I love horses. I play polo. Will you twist it so they can see the pony? Dude.
And that's what I'm trying to.
Come on, you fucking slag. There you go. Thanks, I have a mug girl. Do I have to like leave now?
Don't have to do
I like
anything.
your friends. They know it. Yes, Fahrenheit, of course. 80 degrees Celsius would also kill me. And right now I'm really mad at Dan because he didn't say anything like, oh my god, you're the most beautiful when in the morning when your hair is crazy and you look a little crazy, but you're so beautiful. You are the most beautiful when in the morning. See, that's that mid-maintenance. Oh my god, Tim Hortons. Daniel didn't say it was his eyes. He's got his eyes on the side of his head. How would you even know that? He wanted it fine.
Wrist only gaming.
I have a lot of really cool mugs. I'll show you guys another one. Alright, well I'm gonna go because I know nobody wants me to do it. But this is like really comfortable. And I could even let him like this. And just have to play.
That doesn't seem too bad.
Side-eye is a
glasses,
unique British. I actually think it's his Indian genes.
Yeah.
Indians have really beautiful eyes.
Big eyes, small heads.
Yeah.
You looking at them?
Yeah, I'm looking at yours. Fucking weird.
They're very magnified right now because of the glasses. A little bit.
They are.
Just a little bit.
They're like...
Not too much of a prescription, so.
No, I do love cities. Alright, I'm gonna go, even though you guys are way more fun than everything you do. His last name, which is spelled like Godby, is Kapadia. Are you Indian? Charlie, underscore GG? Dan is Gujarati. You know, he used to produce a podcast. What a funny observation.
I saw.
He used to have a podcast that he actually fucking.
I released one.
With.
At least released one like 5 days ago.
Oh yeah. Well, Dan is like culturally not very Indian. He's very British.
Yeah. Too British, one might say.
We're beating it out of you slowly.
No.
Recently, it's been great. So you're saying that it's been terrible before then? See how I twist that on you? Are you prepared to be my best friend and possibly future partner?
Oops, sorry.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Love you, bye.
Oh my god. You just fucking threw me
No.
off.
Just a little bit.
No, the Indian is great. I love that. It's the British. Listen, it's British people
British.
are the problem. Okay? Because they're always like, oh yeah, I would love to do that thing. And it turns out they don't. They don't want to do that thing. And I'm like, bro, what? I mean, there's a reason why they no longer have a kingdom. Okay. Daddy launched me.
I would like a kingdom.
Oh, that's really nice. Thanks. Oh, how long have we been together? Dan, do you know how long we've been together? Our date anniversary is actually coming up.
Yeah, but when it was March when we became official.
Actually, it was February that
end
we
of
became
February.
official.
It was 28, that is like the final day.
Daniel,
Yeah.
when was our first date?
It was at the end of November.
Good job. So that means we've been together for how long?
6 years.
Tell them I'm...
Six of the years.
10 kills remaining.
Actually.
Dan has started his podcast a few times because he hasn't had time. But now he has time. want more light in your room?
No, this is okay.
Guys, could I just hang out with you? Because I really like
You can hang out if you want to. Yeah.
How come
Yeah.
this is crazy?
Oh, maybe because of YouTube actually. I forgot I'm live on YouTube as well. I always forget that I'm live on YouTube. I always forget this.
Am I calling the British
And I
liars?
always forget to pop out the chat.
I am calling them liars. They're culturally liars.
Culturally
It
live.
took Dan 3 years to send back a drink that he hated, and it took a photo, I think. It was like so amazing because he said he didn't like something, verbalized it, and then he did an action. Amazing. Good night, Hokum.
All right.
One kill remaining.
1 kill remaining. You what, mate? Oh, that was it. Fuck. Kidder is, I don't know. One's spazzing, and the other one is chilling. We have a spazzy one and a chilling one. Chilling one? We actually had we had to put down one recently, which is very sad.
The best.
But the full wait, oh there we go.
This is Kitty. She doesn't love being held.
Match found.
Why are you so afraid right now?
She was sleeping. I woke her up.
Oh.
She's irritated, not afraid. Oh.
Bye.
That was really.
Deathmatch. Warm up.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye, friends. I miss you already.
You can come back and say hello to them whenever you want. All right. Yeah. Bree picked up this one like off of technically kind of like off of Facebook. There was like someone local that was on she's on some like local groups for like cats and stuff, and someone was staying in an Airbnb for like 2-3 months or something, and was saying like, hey, I have to like leave this Airbnb and I'm going back to Canada. I was just here for like work, and there's this random cat that's been like, hanging out with me very frequently, and he's coming back. Seems like a stray, but and I'm not sure. And so and the guy wanted someone to try to take care of the cat, so he could maybe work out getting it to Canada or something at some point. And so then we brought that cat. Brie was like, I'll do it. So she essentially started fostering the cat, and everything was fine. And then one day she just started going into heat. We didn't really understand what the fuck was going on. And even the vet, he saw that we took her to, was because they couldn't see if she had she had been spayed, because normally they leave a little tattoo or a marking or something to indicate that, because it's very hard to tell. And the vet couldn't even tell if she was spayed or not. But said it was likely that she was in heat, which was the case. And then what happened was our cat that we had to put down started to get really aggressive with her while she was in heat. So for some reason there was just some massive behavioral change because of it, and kind of they were getting along fine before that, and then for last I don't know 4 or 5 months we had to keep them separated, and we're doing behavioral stuff with them to try to fix it. because every time they would see each other, they would like Loki, who we had put down, he would just like try to charge her, and he wasn't like trying to like do anything necessarily, but he would just like scare the shit out of her constantly. So, you know, one of the benefits, sadly, of him being put down is, you know, she finally can kind of like relax a bit, because she was just living in a state of perpetual stress and like vigilance. So now she's still like skittish, but she's a little bit better than she was now. Okay, so I might do like one more DM potentially. We will see. I just want to see if I can. I just want to get like a little bit warm. And I want to try to have my movement be a lot tighter than it normally has been. The movement thing's interesting too, because there is obviously a big part of movement that is related very much to how you're deciding to make decisions, obviously, because you have to decide what position do I need to be in, and then the movement is about like how you kind of get to that position ultimately. And one has to be quite mindful that the movement's kind of good. And if you don't have like clear decision making with regards to that, you can't necessarily have clear movement, because you need to have like a precise idea of how you're going like from position to position. So that's like an interesting component of it. Devastating mine. I don't know what cross I want to play on.
10 kills remaining.
This used to be my favorite one, because it was like kind of big enough but also small enough. So with the movement, it depends on the objective, and are you going from, you know, place A to place B? Is that going to be like, oh, let me rephrase. So I guess you can look at it probably two ways. One is going from place A to place B, and then there's another dimension, which is the in-fight movement, and it's kind of all about like it's a lot to do with understanding angles, and understanding sort of, I guess, how exposed you are, having good control over your movement, so that, you know, when you're peeking stuff, you don't really want to overexpose yourself ever with peaks. That's why slicing the pie is a thing, because it's the whole point of slicing the pie is like, okay, it's the first angle they could be, okay, second angle they could be, it's third angle, fourth angle. So you're trying to, the whole purpose of that is, I want to expose myself only to one fight at a time, any one potential fight. So if I just like ran out here and then stopped, I'm suddenly exposed to, like, you know, a bunch of different positions, and I'm putting myself in a spot where it's hard for me to be able to manage those positions. So having a good sense as to how to properly clear angles is also a part of movement, and and also quality of movement. Also having like good ability to stop when you need to be able to take a shot is also obviously another part of good quality of movement. And obviously there's like an interdependence between the aim and the click timing as well as the movement there. Like there's multiple skills. Like there's a skill of the click timing, like if someone's like moving into your crosshair, because obviously when people are doing AD, sometimes you don't actually want to move your crosshair. It's more of a click timing exercise where you're just timing them coming into your crosshair, but that is likely happening at the same time as you possibly moving as well. So there's that. Also, understanding sort of how you should, like the nature of in-fight movement with cover is also another element too. And sometimes what's happening is all these things are happening at once. So you're moving from position A to position B. So let's say you're repositioning from, maybe I can like pick something in the deathmatch map that we have. Nice tiny chambers. Yeah, sometimes things just kind of come together over time. So what's a good example here? If I could pick like a random example that can make somewhat like realistic. What's a good example? Just trying to think of like a common example of where where you're trying to go from position A to position B, but you're also trying to minimize the angles you're exposed to. I mean, really, that, to be honest, that's just something that you're doing all the time, unless of course something is completely safe. This is when obviously people pull out a knife, because you want to maximize your ability to hit timings. You want to have the fastest timings possible, to give yourself the most ability to kind of capitalize on the play that you're making. Because if you're really slow, you might not have a window, but if you're really fast, you might hit a timing that your opponent cannot expect. So if I'm trying to go to okay, if I'm trying to go to reposition to, I don't know, I want to go to back site. Okay, now it's just hard in deathmatch because I should probably go into a custom. That'd probably be a lot easier in a custom. I might do. You know what? I'll just go into a custom afterwards. Let's do that, because it's gonna. I'll be able to make better use of the deathmatch, and also have a better example where I'm not sort of like dying every 2 seconds. But I can talk about like other things with like quality of movement as well. So here, for example, I was able to, like to peek this with the left strafe, and then by moving here, I have enough clearance that I can just move. I can just strafe. I'm not moving diagonally. I'm just strafing like left to right. So that would be an example of like good quality movement, and because I'm being the most efficient possible. There's no other adjustments required to peak 2 positions that I'm looking to peak, and that also comes with some of the spatial awareness of the map, essentially. The geometry of the map. Obviously, you have to have constant awareness of the map geometry. And it's something I have to tidy up myself. Like, I have to keep myself honest with the movement, because I am definitely a bit more sloppy than I would like to be. For me, a lot of it comes from not necessarily having a clear idea as to necessarily what I want to do. And that's when things will be the most sloppy for me. And I think that's one thing I need to kind of tidy up a little bit, is to try to have more plans in the rounds. And this is something like, we would always talk to the players about as well. Like, you're always having a plan. But generally, you want to be, when you're peeking stuff, you want to be moving side to side. You never want to be moving like diagonally. And you never want to be like walking straight forward into your opponent either, of course. So just generally, like, as a rule of thumb, like peeking side to side is always the best if you can kind of manage to do that. So you can see there, like, what I was doing there was actually, again, I might have to do that in a custom, but basically the server was peeking me here. He's peeking this spot. And I kept making my angle, because he's trying to peek onto me, I kept making my angle, like, shallower and shallower. So he has to peek deeper and deeper to get to me. And then that allows me to kind of manipulate the crosshair placement. Even though I lost the fight, I had my crosshair, like, you know, if this is the box, I had it, like, out here the whole time. Because I'm forcing him to go kind of deep on his peak. And so that allows me to, yeah, essentially force him to do what I want him to do to move into my crosshair. Whereas if I just try to, like, fight him straight up, you know, I'm not using the movement, I'm not using any of the map to my advantage to try to create a behavior that will give me more of an advantage in the fight. So that's like a little thing that just was happening there. The interesting thing about this, like stuff like that, is that that's very much in Quake a skill that's extremely important, is trying to force your opponent to do things with their movement that makes you know, you harder to hit and them easier to hit. And the other thing also we talk about a lot with, like, quality of movement is obviously, you know, obviously we haven't even talked about it yet, but being accurate when you're moving, because you want to be off, you know, moving as much as you can, generally speaking. Like there, for example, like I saw the guy on my screen, but I'm not instantly just trying to shoot him. I'm trying to move first so that I'm like a moving target. You know, close range, of course, you know, spraying is going to be more effective and more reliable, but generally speaking, you know, you want to stay on the move. And the most efficient way, I think, to do that for most people in this game as well is, you know, with the two bullet bursts. The other thing about the 2 bullet bursts that's actually important is that it allows you to, I think, be good with both Phantom and Vandal. Because with the Phantom, you need to, if you're going to be shooting mid to long range, you have to be good at 2 bullet bursts. Because you can't really spray at those ranges effectively with the Phantom. I mean, you can try and, you know, it can work, but generally speaking, it's not going to be great if you're doing that. I said I was going to be going to a custom, didn't I? I don't know, let's pick a random map and close my eyes. I got Haven, okay, fair enough. Right, yeah, the two bullet bursts. Yeah, those are great as well, because when you're, there's multiple reasons. Reason one, the Phantom becomes something is more usable, because there are definitely different gun techniques that work, I think, differently, and the feel is different between the Vandal and the Phantom. But I think the key thing that most people will struggle with if they're mostly Vandal users is like the 2 bullet bursts, and like just going AD and AD like a lot, because I think that's very important with the Phantom, because you have to hit them in the head and you need that second bullet to finish them off. Doesn't really matter which agent I am. And then keep losing my train of thought because I keep like thinking of like ahead about the next thing I'm gonna do. 2 bullet bursts. Oh yeah, and then also if it's the case that your opponent adjusts their movement, there's always a chance, especially mid to long range, that second bullet's going to catch them in the head. Whereas if you're just tapping, you might miss entirely with the first movement, but the second movement, as you micro-correct, when you're doing the two bullet bursts, it often does catch them in the head if you miss that first bullet. So it's a nice bit of insurance. So this isn't really anything too deep, but it's more about just having a plan between the positions you want to be playing. Like generally speaking, you know, you don't want to be kind of like moving messily all over the place. You want to have a plan as to how you want to move based on the situation. So it could be the case. This is just a completely hypothetical. It could be the case that you know, you're playing the A site, and you know your first position is this. So this is maybe like a slight off angle as they're coming down, and maybe you have support. Maybe there's like a flash coming through, or like a sky flash coming through here. It's like some kind of support, or you're just playing this off angle with your dash popped, and with the operator. Then you have to decide, obviously, like what is your next position you're going to play. So we're kind of like mapping out these coordinates almost as that's the first position I play. Maybe this is the second position I play. Maybe this is the third position I play, or this is the third position I play. But this is kind of how you want to think about it, and it's very much about if you want to look at this in terms of other principles as well. We talk about how duelists are supposed to like take or create space that's then taken and secured by their team. So if you're the other team in this scenario, and we're talking about more of a macro concept here, I get the jet off this angle. So now I've taken this space. This is now no longer contested space. And now I have to get the jet off this angle. So now all of this is no longer contested space. And I as the attacker have all this control. And so you're getting more space and control over time. And so it's about providing these resistance points where you can maybe even, actually kill your opponent and maybe take more space. If I get the kill here and it's like a lurk, then it's going to be the case that maybe I can move up and take this space, this deeper space. But just having the plan of these like coordinates of these are the positions I'm going to play and these are the ways I'm going to play them ahead of time helps you, because we talked about having a plan behind your movement, and that's extremely important because that allows you to then be pretty efficient in understanding how you play each spot and what the utility you want for each spot, the support you want for your teammates for each spot, and then additionally, as we mentioned, how you might actually like move to that spot and in a clean way, depending on kind of what's going on. And there are some principles you can apply, like I mentioned, like whenever you're going from position to position, if it's unsafe, if the area is unsafe, this is where something like slicing the pie can become important, because you're basically clearing angles, and you're always based on the angle that you're kind of trying to have focus on. You ultimately don't really want to be diagonally peeking. You don't want to be diagonally moving, because you're not going to be quite as accurate or as fast necessarily. It makes your movement a little bit slower, so you're an easier target to hit. So it's not as optimal if you're going to be taking a fight. It's not horrendous, like you can still take fights that way. It's just always going to be more optimal if you're able to be kind of like peeking like left to right, as opposed to any diagonal movement, because as you can maybe even tell, the diagonal is a lot less quick than just like a side to side movement. So you want to be a faster target, and there's lots of reasons for that. We talked about the 2 bullet bursts. Well, if you're a faster target, there's more of a likelihood they're going to miss you than if they're moving diagonally. So that's like the optimal version of a peak, but sometimes we don't always have the luxury of doing that, because sometimes we need to get to another position. So in those cases, it's totally fine to be kind of moving diagonally and clearing in that way if you need to. But you just have to be aware of when can I fit in the optimal peak in terms of the route that I'm planning to be taking. And generally speaking, like most sites have pathing that you need to bear in mind. And that pathing is really crucial. Obviously, you're going to see the most optimized version of pathing in pro games, but pathing is really very important to think about when you're hitting a site, because pathing isn't just one player. It's not just you. It should really be everybody. It all relates. Oftentimes in this site, it's actually it's actually for a jet. It's like you dash updraft into your, or you updraft dash into your cloudburst on top of the box. This is a very popular one. And then I think before that was popular. I think it was more like I think it was more like this one. I don't even have the dash pops, where you get into this space. So it just depends on how the util is falling for your team. Like if, for example, if you have like a breach stun going through this box, and this is when this one was more popular, then you're going to be wanting to maybe get on this thing, and this is stunned and so on and so forth. So you're pathing to the left. Maybe you're going to be pathing directly on top of this if you've got like an omen that's going to be like blinding through here. So your pathing is pretty important, and obviously the pathing is also about like what positions are you worried about when you're pathing. What is your job to take care of? As you're moving across these positions, there's multiple spots that you have to be concerned about. So having optimal movements, you're specifically dealing with the spots that you're pathing for is important. And if I think let's go to Ascent, like a decent example. I just have to leave, don't I? Because I can't vote map percent. Let's go to ascent. There's another, I mean, I guess everything's kind of common at this point, depending on how much you play the game, but this stuff's good to think about because you need to be thinking about what are the jobs that you have to do and in which order do you have to do them. And then, you know, I suppose on the side of this, something you always want to be thinking about is how do the defenders play and how will they react to my pathing. So we can quickly do I have a go? Where's my like no clip? I don't even know where my no clip find is. That doesn't really matter. Anyways, so this site's always an interesting one because you've got a few different things to worry about. Like, you know, a lot of jets will, you know, just dash straight into the middle here. And so this is interesting because this dash is potentially the most risky one because you're exposed to the most positions. So ultimately it's not amazing because in terms of pathing, like what do you do next? You know, you can come here and try to clear back sight, but you're having a 50. You got like two 50/50s essentially that are kind of annoying to deal with. So generally, what you see happening at the pro level is you'll see, you know, I keep forgetting to throw the cloud burst. You can tell I don't ever really play jet, but you'll see this one where they get on top of this. And one of the reasons why this one can be really sick is because of a couple of reasons. One, if you get the omen blind that comes through, the jet can actually be dashing like over this omen blind that comes all the way through gen. So if there is someone playing gen, you know, you get to basically punish them. And on top of that, you get to also like obviously have an elevated angle for this and for just basically all of the rest of the site, and everything's on your right at the moment. And not only that, you always have the option to drop off into gen, and then of course like just delay and create problems for the defenders, because part of your job too is, especially as the jet dashing in, is sometimes to actually pause and to just create delays. You're just creating a problem on the site. So if these people start reacting because your teammates are coming in, then you peek them, as opposed to just trying to fight them and giving them a 1v1. You're actually now in a reactive mode where you're trying to delay and also play off the contact of your teammates to punish the defenders. That's like a more effective way to kind of play this dynamic. You know, you have obviously another option, which is to path to the right. But another reason why pathing to the right isn't optimal or as optimal is because even though similarly you have everything on your left, if you think about it, you've got this relatively safe position up here as well, that, you know, where you can be shot from. And it's harder to have this like cover that you have with gen, which is why gen is like, you know, predominantly what you're going to see people going to, because it's going to allow them to live the longest, create the most problems, and also have good angles with that elevated position that's safe from heaven as well. And obviously heaven, you'd ultimately like this to be, of course, smoked, but sometimes the opponents will also have like a dart or something that will ping you, and so even from the smoke they can possibly kill you. So again, this gen position kind of deals with pretty much everything. So in terms of pathing, well, we talked about sort of jet, but what should, you know, somebody else be doing in terms of their pathing? Well, in terms of their pathing, you know, actually going to the right side is going to be quite nice, because obviously when we're on the site now, we're able to kind of play off of the jet really nicely. But equally, when we think about what the jet's doing here, the jets also, I mean, good jets are really good at sort of like, you know, looking around so that they can basically get a ping on the mini map as to where the opponents are playing on the site. So because jets going like dashing in, they're not able to necessarily clear all of these close positions. And you presumably maybe you had a drone or whatever, or a dog, but still, you know, it's going to be the job of the people pathing in second to clear these positions. And possibly, you know, is your second priority getting someone to go here so they can clear the, you know, get the switch and get the door down as soon as possible. You know, it's everyone has a job and everyone has to kind of go to that job immediately. If there's any sort of like, I'm not sure where I should be moving, I'm not sure what my job is or what I should be clearing. If you don't know what the job you're doing is, you can't have good movement because you don't know what the coordinates are for your pathing. And the coordinates are determined by your objectives. So you got to have clear objectives. And the tough thing in ranked is that everyone is disorganized, and some people know some of the basic things. Like you'll see jets that will do this, will dash up onto here, and this is pretty universally good. You don't necessarily need like as much support to do this as maybe with the Haven one where you're dashing on top of the box. But yeah, I hope that is in some way helpful in terms of some of the higher level ways you would look at like movement and pathing, and some of the reasons why you would do things. I think it will serve best in future where I will have examples to go over from footage where I can explain how what is good and also maybe what's more replicable at different levels, and why people, and we can kind of explain why people are doing various things or why they're pathing in certain ways. But yeah, the other reason why it can be kind of important to understand the pathing for everybody is because, like, let's say, the second guy in dies and his job is to hit the switch, for example, is a very basic example in this case. Well, then the next person has to pick up that objective, because otherwise the objective is now not being dealt with. And if that objective is not dealt with, now the door is open, and now maybe the smoke goes away, or whatever it might be, or someone runs through at a timing that's really difficult, and that's something that could just be avoided if this high priority objective is taken care of by the third person, as opposed to just being ignored, because the jet's not going to be doing it. He's up on the site, so someone has to be, oh, this job is not being done, I need to go do it, and then they path here. So then the exercise will be, okay, well, what's the second position if the second person died and their job is to help the jet clear the site? Well, you got to help clear the site. Obviously it's not as optimal because now you're over here and you've lost a lot of time. If there's someone still on the site or back site, you're not in a very good position to help the jet. It's going to take you a while to, you can't really get there feasibly. You're going to want to move across here to this position, hop up here and then come onto the site to try to deal with these positions. Because if you try to cross this open grounds, what are we doing? We're betraying that principle of minimal exposure to angles. So, instead we want to go from this position to this position to this position. And again, these are like the coordinates. It's like, how do I adhere to this principle where I'm limiting my gunfights to like one person at a time and closing the distance to be able to support my teammate, as well as, like getting the space on the site. All right, so I think that kind of covers most of the things I wanted to talk about. I do read the YouTube chat. I'm very bad at it, but I occasionally read it. Barry Parker. I'm streaming on Twitch as well. It's a DDK TV on Twitch. What am I doing? So you can like just jump in a competitive. But I think it's really fun to talk about that stuff, and I think it's one of the things I know that in Counter-Strike that I remember learning quite early on was the pathing into sites, because I don't remember why, but for some reason in Counter-Strike it just seemed like very important. Even in 1.6, when I was playing that like very seriously, I had a very good sense on like every single map of like the pathing of every single player and where every single player was, like all of their jobs, what they were all supposed to do. And ultimately having that awareness is really important, if not to be able to apply it specifically in a ranked game, just to actually know how it's supposed to look is informative as well, I would say. I think Tiny Chambers with the using the cloth pad, it's mostly just that sense that what I found was interesting is that with the cloth pad, I'm trying to think if I'll play Cypher. Cypher's really good, so I should play him. But the caveat is that I need to Google some Cypher setups because I don't play Cypher, so... This is going to be a work in progress. You're asking about the cloth pad. So what was interesting is that it felt like my aim was worse on the cloth pad, but at the same time the results were better, like in terms of getting kills in this game. So the only thing I can understand from that is just the glass pad allows for more mouse control, and so I think that I'm basically my own worst enemy in that I'm probably over controlling in certain spots. I don't know if that actually makes sense, but it's like there's more inputs that are possible, so therefore there are more possible points where mistakes can be made. If that's I think the easiest way I can explain it. Usually Faint Motion is good at translating my the things that I find hard to explain. All right, I'm trying to look at this video.
So over the past couple of weeks,
I want to play A, but I guess I'm going to be on B for now. Actually, though, with the Sova though, and the info that Sova has, I mean, this is a pistol, so I'm not gonna trip mid on the pistol. I had to figure out a good cam.
Hello.
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 hello, Brad.
So they have a jet, so I'm gonna place a trip for the dash out.
That goes there.
And just a cage to just like slow them down a little bit, so that if the jet dashes out, I'll have more time to like deal with the jet.
That's me, bruv.
Cage trigger.
Can we be? How did he get past the trip though? Oh my god, guys. Wait, what the fuck? How did he get over the trip? What in the fuck just happened? He like got over the trip.
Flashing the stairs. One's logs.
Did he like jump dash? Like what happened? Does anyone know? How did he dash above it? I guess I gotta place it higher, but I felt like that. What the fuck? Man, he jumped, dashed. What an absolute,
19 Sova.
what an absolute
50
scumbag.
omen, 50 omen.
Okay, I guess I gotta place it higher then.
Last player standing.
Both side.
One enemy remaining.
One more.
Dude, it's so funny because like everything played out like I suggest, like I said, hey, this is what the setup's gonna be. This is the reason. It all played out like that, and then I got trolled. Okay, let's inspect this trip. Okay, so the trip's just gonna go higher, guys. It's just gonna go higher. It's gonna be a little more shallow as well, so it's gonna catch them a bit sooner. And then obviously, like the cool thing about this is that you play stairs, and then if you play the angle correctly, they can't, you're not revealing yourself. They'll ping, you swing, and kill them. And ultimately, that's I think also where I failed. I think the trip should have been a bit closer, like a bit behind, like a bit more behind the switch.
Hey, bro.
I don't keep this, do I? This is sad. This is challenging.
Spike planted.
Do you have a gun? We did. He had a gun.
Last player standing.
NT. The music, yeah. I noticed the music. I noticed the music was playing, but my keybind did not stop it. Okay, so I'm gonna set up on a. Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
That goes there. This is a nice spot. This goes here.
I didn't get to place my cam where I want it, so it doesn't matter because they're going to B.
not why you died.
Why are you allowing them to walk up B?
You just peek and dive.
Oh dear. Just chill, guys.
Spike planted.
I'm not worried about this B main. This is 5 players. Is that... what is this? Alright.
Enemy remaining.
Backside boat. So cages and smokes like this in this spot are really nice, where the smoke goes
Want a dart?
down onto the site.
Just fucking drive you. Chill out.
Yeah, don't scream at me.
The one that died yelled at me, so I didn't dart.
I didn't yell at you. Retard.
Oh dear. Alright guys, let's chill. This round 3.
Right here.
Round
The
4.
fuck are you doing at CT? Jerking off your dick?
Oh god, it's not gonna happen.
I was actually sitting here, but,
The best thing about like ranked is that people
back here on the region.
people will just like troll each other,
Goes there.
Suck my fucking cock, bro.
This goes
but they think they're trolling each other, but in reality they're actually all getting upset. I think they're coming B again. Coming B.
tripwire destroyed. Cage triggered.
140 jet. Unbelievable. They scaled so slowly there. But I should have been able to kill the jet. And the jet was alone on site, so I'd be able to like turn my attention to stairs. I could probably hold stairs if I kill the jet. In time for my teammates to arrive.
Last player standing.
But hey, it's first game. It's the first game. Again, like I think the setup's good. It's just like we just got to win the fight, the 1v1 there. I had to drop on the jet, so I had the advantage. So can't complain about really anything there. So going back to A. This team tends to just like hit sites at the moment. So I'm just going to put everything on the site.
Get out of my way.
Why can't I place this strip the way I want it?
Tiles.
So they're tiles, so they're actually kind of doing more of a mid default. We've got both extremities pushed, so they're just going through mid and just holding.
Spike down mid.
And now,
Enemy remaining.
okay, so now they're just like the last person just stuck in mid. Can I get a gun? That's what I need to do. Can I get a gun? Lovely, we got a gun. Lovely. So as I say, this team like mostly just hits. I mean, so the interesting thing about the mid thing there, right, is that we've learned that they five-man sites and they 5-man mid there as well. So they didn't even like have anyone on the extremities. Both our doors are able to just like push up the extremities. So
That goes there.
so that's
Go
kind of
here.
interesting.
This goes here. Yes, this should do.
So I can take this position here, and if the jet dashes mid site, and if someone goes to switch, I obviously can I have like kind of kill trips basically. I'm saving a cage as well. I'm also outside of the killjoy ult, which is nice. I'm gonna get spotted here by the Yoru. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh my god, so fucked. So I get Yoru ulted, so that's kind of sad.
Spike planted.
I didn't think to like play off-site. I didn't like even register the Yoru ult. Oh, that's a nice pick.
One enemy remaining.
My team's still like retaking pretty well. I'm just getting destroyed every round on these setups. So I still think because what we had again was another 5-man of a site. So basically, there's no point at this stage having my setup anywhere except on the site. In ranks, you should really just react to what people are doing and not try too much to think ahead, because oftentimes, you know, it's people will just keep doing the same thing. And so you can't read minds, so you might as well use the information you have, and that information is going to be that they do the same shit. So I'm just gonna have the same setup. Oh, the only thing is that I don't really want to be playing from the same spot.
Tiles.
So they
B-main.
five mans everything last time.
Walking up, B-main.
Because they 5-man stuff, I'm just going to actually rotate as the anchor. Because I have my setup on the site. Okay, now it looks like they might be going to have cat into A.
Very spam smoke. Starting.
Careful now. This is ready.
Okay, so I've done enough now.
Hey, mate.
Amen.
Trigger. Multiple
Decoy out, decoys out. Out.
Cage triggered.
So that's not a very good cage.
Maybe going back to you on that.
So you can see he's looking for me there, but because I've crossed, you know, I'm no longer in this position. And that's like the purpose of the cage. The purpose of the cage is to reposition and to kind of be able to continually keep your opponent guessing as to what you're doing. Okay, so we got 3 going towards B, and they showed that they you know, can go up cat. Looking at the ults, they got the Sova ults. They don't have anything else really, so I'm still gonna set up stuff just for sight hits, because I'm not too worried about an exec on, or I'm not too worried about. I'm not thinking about playing off site necessarily. I did not put up my camera.
Tiles.
So again, I have the ability to kind of play off both of these trips
Again,
if they're trying to scale.
I'm not going B.
But like, well, oh dear, I couldn't put the cage up in time. One A main. So now they lurk. Now they have someone lurking. Nice shot. So the way I read the map, and the reason why I was a bit more careless there, not justifying it, but to explain why, was because I looked at the mini map and I saw that there are players B main and mid. And because this team has never lurked until that one spot, that's the first time they've sent a lurk, and we are 8 rounds deep into the first half. It gives me like relative confidence that I can be a bit lighter on my feet. And I like to try to react to the information I'm given by the other team, as opposed to trying to apply like just generalized rules. Like, for example, a generalized rule would be, if you're a site anchor, you don't leave until like you're absolutely sure that they're basically almost planting on a site before the other site for you to leave your site. You know, there's
Spike planted.
I like to try to. Oh, interesting. He's cancelled it without pinging the guy. Is he tagged? Nice. So you can see how the Sova beat the other Sova with the movement there, because that's okay, so that Sova is playing on like a faulty premise. That Sova was kind of playing for delay, whereas our Sova's like, well, I have to just kill this.
Around and you're not taking any info. Why don't you play fucking Reyna then, bro?
Okay, I'm gonna mute both of them because neither of them's actually providing useful information anyways, so they get muted. But he went for like a very deep swing, whereas that guy was just like doing this basically. That's not really gonna do anything.
Sova, get me a Sova. Can you buy me a Vandal, please?
That goes there.
God, I don't think I have time to talk about it. That's very distracting.
Goes here.
Very distracting. Okay, so I still want like one of these trips on site to play off of. Okay, there's nothing really going on here once again. So it looks like they're hitting B. We just saw 3 pinged on the B site. They have the Sova ult. They're still far away from the other ults, but might as well rotate off.
Are they out? Hello?
So what do we have? We got all the ults for the retake.
Speaking this.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, he's missed me. Oh my god, that's a pretty sick ult actually.
Cage triggered.
Okay, got wrecked there. The reason I put this cage up is to allow this some scaling. But at the same time, the reason I was spamming this angle, which is the angle I got killed from, is because the way your opponent will react to that is because they see a cage, they're going to spam back most likely. So it's kind of a way that you can both possibly gain space, but also possibly just get a kill, because how would you react if you see like a smoke or something here and you know players are here? You're probably going to try to spam it. So that was the idea there. So I need to drop.
I need this.
No one can drop me.
I need this. Yes, this should do.
So I'm trying to decide like if I want to mix up the trips.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Like no one here. I do not have a gun though, so that's great.
You should run.
Do not have a gun. Okay, okay. So I didn't even think about the killjoy ult that they had up, which is my bad. Because B is like in ranks on this map. The B killjoy ult is like happening, you know, 90% of the time. I feel like it's very common. They even need to use the ult.
One enemy remaining.
Spike spotted
Spike
B.
down B.
Try harder.
Well, now they no longer have the killjoy ult. They do have the Yuri ult, and we saw they used that previously to clear the A site. So I'm going to play off site in this situation. They also are more likely to straight head a site. That's what they showed last time. So I'm gonna see if I can set up a trip to get a kill from heaven. So that's what we were talking about before.
Go, Phoenix. Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot.
And I did not set up my cam how I wanted it. Okay, now get off site, get off site. So that saw me up here, so I'm fine with that, to be honest. Indeed, JCL. Things do not work like you expect. So they opted not to use the Yuri ults, but I'm still thinking that they're going to pull that play out because it worked well for them previously. But we're in like we're smooth sailing right now. You know, there's 4 of us on the map.
Right now.
It's a fake TP, I think. No, maybe
Enemy
not.
remaining.
I just have to basically look after this A site, and because I'm Cypher, I have a cam and stuff, it makes life really easy. We're going to set this up in the same way as before. I'm actually, because it's the last round, I'm actually going to get node in. I'm not going to drop him. Someone else can do it. I want a node in for spamming purposes. Again, we're going to do this trip. We're also going to do this trip as well. Because I'm just playing. I'm just playing for the hit onto the site. I could also put a cage here if I wanted to like step out a bit deeper, but I don't want to do that. So okay, instant kill on B main. No noise here on A at the moment. Unfortunate that we're not getting the action we're looking for. Playing mid, play one on cat. So right now we have decent positions to play off of. Steph's A main, running into A.
Cage trigger. Take flight.
Spike planted.
Enemy mark.
Tagged one. He tagged one. Ult tag. KJ tag. KJ's default. Close gen.
One enemy remaining.
Left side line.
You have a cage remain. You have a cage remain.
Cage triggered.
Good shit, Cypher. Well played.
Good job, guys. So this felt like very. This half felt like very. I don't know, like how to put it really. It just felt like very basic. Like there wasn't really much going on. Like they were pretty predictable with what they were doing. Our duelists were doing a good job actually, like playing the extremities, which punished the 5-manning, right? Because in terms of the macro game, if a team is doing constant 5-mans, pushing the extremities can be pretty helpful, because one, if you push an extremity and you get contact where you fall off, you know that probably most of the team is there. If there's nobody there, you can just keep pushing, so you get all the info to confirm what's going on, and you get also, of course, the ability for flank timings and all sorts of stuff, and your whole team can know what's going on, which is important, obviously. It is important. So I'm going to path to the right. Gotta break that dart. Flying dice. One heaven, at least.
Spike. Headshot.
It's not really a great... Okay. To be able to play off of that, I gotta... Okay, they killed it.
Hold the crowd.
So let's play a setup here. We've got one in main. I jump into that.
One enemy remaining.
Chill.
Pro cross right again.
Last
Nope.
player standing.
So I messed up all my shots. Good job. I messed up all my shots. And I expected the jet to cross to the other side, because normally what players will do, which is like it's a good rule to follow, is always like reposition. Like always try to, if you can reposition, you do it. If you know, that's very strong to do that. There's a couple reasons why it's good and an important thing to learn and to practice, but there are some downsides if you do it as an automatic thing, and as opposed to always deriving what the best way to win a fight is. So what I mean by that is the reposition is really strong, because if your server's in sight,
Don't hit this.
Tripwire destroyed.
one on flank, Euro spawn, Sova B site. Let's call the player in mid.
Give a dart from mid.
Dead cat.
Jack could be over.
Cage trigger.
Jack could be main side.
I'm closing the door. Afraid she's not main.
Planted the
Not main. Oh, heaven already. It's like so deep on heaven. I didn't expect that. I wanted to. My next job was to trip, but one thing I could have done, is I could have actually just gone like path to the left, but I did want info on the side. But the problem is that this position is really bad if they're deep on heaven. If they're not deep on heaven, it's okay, because you can kind of just like walk up this way and you're fine. So it's, you know, one of those spots. But talking about the repositioning thing as a rule, one reason it can be good as a rule, and when I say like a rule, it's like something that you always do, sort of no matter what. You're not really thinking about it, you're just automatically doing it. And for some players, the reason why it can be helpful is because it can help them out of the habit of re-peeking stuff. Because re-peeking is a plague, it's a pox, it's a disease that players have, and it often happens because you feel like, oh, I can just win this fight. I'm better than this person, I'm going to win this fight. And oftentimes repositioning, what that really is I can find a better spot. So I've given up the you know, my position. Nothing mid. Nothing there. Okay, Yuri market. Did I tag him?
Just chill. I can get also now. You said you know how to break this up or no?
So one TP'd across on cat. He might be holding this. I mean, unless he faked it, I feel like he didn't.
Here, they might peek me when I get this.
No. The aim is so bad. It's an easy kill. One in mids. No, no, dude. That's even worse than me. Oh my god, the chat's killed him. Oh my god. That's even worse than what I just did. That's even worse than what I just did. I only get this one game to really use the first game of the day excuse as well, so I'm feeling nervous about that. But yeah, so like the repositioning thing is useful for people that have that issue of like too much repeaking, because the idea is that, okay, once you've shown your contacts, you've shown your position, that person is going to be in a much like more even fight with you. So if you have the option to reposition, then you can, and you should. You don't always have that luxury though. You know, sometimes you can't give up any more space. Sometimes you have to fight for the space.
Get out of my way.
That's part of how it can be sometimes. But yeah, anyways, you know, reposition is very useful, especially for newer players that don't understand. I have the spike and I'm Cypher. I'm always ready to go in first, even on Cypher.
Don't go out.
It's a problem that I have. Okay, so this smoke is really interesting because there's a gap in this smoke, which could be a problem. A smoke like this, often it's like, okay, well, someone's in that smoke. You know, that's what you're thinking, because that's kind of, it's weird, right? It was weird that the smoke would be like that deep. It doesn't really make sense. It leaves gaps. You know, what is the purpose of it? What's it supposed to accomplish?
Right here. Cover going out.
Someone peeking mid. It's almost like market on a market peak right now. A mid peak would make sense because they don't have information.
You guys can re-hit A.
They're not like giving anything. The only issue is I have a spike in this spot. If I get peeked here, I'm kind of fucked.
Woman smoking. One was dice.
But sometimes there is an art also to re-peeking. There's
Last player standing. 10 seconds left.
there's like nothing I can do there. But there's also like a lot you can do with re-peeking itself. There is like what do you there are things you can try to do to throw your opponent off, like, you know, the way that you kind of like jiggle it, to like bait out shots, the way that you pick the timing to wide swing. You know, there's lots of ways you can try to outplay someone when you're re-peaking a position, but generally repositioning, if you have a good reposition option, is just like a good rule to follow.
Let's go.
The Bubonic re-peak. That's actually awesome. I'm not really doing any Cypher things. I'm not even like tripping anything. It's not really a problem because they're not pushing anything, but still. So okay, so this is a lapse from me, because what did we see earlier? We talked about how he TP'd across there. So he showed that he wants to play that spot, and he didn't get to play the spot. He didn't get to play the spot, so it's very likely that he will actually try to go back to that spot in a future round. So that's actually, like, in those situations, it's kind of a free kill, because you know with high likelihood someone's going to play a spot like that. Kind of being carried by my team right now as I try to like talk to you guys about stuff that I'm seeing in the game. I had to find a better balance between focusing on the game and trying to talk about some of these ideas.
Like right away after we had Cypher all.
Right here.
Let's see. I don't think reposition is the rule. Change of angle is the rule. Close and long wall seer model will be looking slightly different for an enemy, so he needs to re-aim to the next angle, different strays. Yes, I definitely like that point a lot. I think that might be a better way to talk about it for sure.
Take flight. He's an Omen blind.
Evan, and one tree as well. So that's one of those spots we talked about where like people will at the start they will peek out of the smoke. I don't know that the smoke was actually up, or maybe it's a bit too far back, but people will try to like get these shots, and the angles that they have are all this like box here is like the angles that they get.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Yeah, I like this. I'll read that in a second. I need to try to lift some of my own weight in this game. I feel like I'm not really doing anything useful.
That goes there.
This team is not that we're playing against is not very good as well. I mean, of course, it's just Immortal, so the players aren't amazing. People can aim, but that's kind of I feel like this often the size of it. Could be one more, can't. Like, I mean, likes that spot. Let's not forget. One in mid. He's deep on mid. Nice, good trade. Didn't think to check that spot.
I'm a TP on A heaven and see what it looks like.
But again, actually, it kind of makes sense if you think about it. If you think about what we know about this Omen.
Not cancel.
Oh my god, he's mad. Saber's got a good timing potentially, but he's... And you got a sheriff. Ooh, nice shot. That's a huge kill. What a huge kill. If he doesn't get the killjoy there, you know, the turret stays up. It becomes very hard to actually push into the site. Let's get this gun. I mean, this should not be very winnable for this Sova. Does have an Odin though. Oh, this is just too perfect.
You want this, Jet?
Your entire team sounds like a kindergarten. They're having hissy fit. Yep. Omen is boosted. maybe. Dude, I feel like boosted most of the time, and I only solo queue, so I don't know. So yeah, he likes playing these deep positions that are pretty risky.
Why'd you say your mic's low as fuck?
And a cam mid.
Okay.
I have dropped the spike.
Nothing peeking mid. So obviously they could like always walk down. Could be careful with this smoke sometimes.
I have retrieved the spike.
Benji. Go away. Tommy.
One enemy remaining.
Go away.
Oh, that's good. Saber's a B player, so we're pretty good to go here. I can plant for everything, and it's fine.
Cage triggered.
Nice thing about the cages, unlike regular smokes, is obviously like, you know, I shouldn't put any trips down. That's like, I can't do it from here as well as out of range. The problem with the Odin here as well is that okay, so I can move up whilst he's doing this.
Last player standing.
Nice.
So yeah, whilst he's doing that ult,
Match point.
Let's close up.
yeah, you can change position whilst it's happening, and that can be pretty strong. If he had knowledge of your previous positions, which he did,
What do you want to do? I can ult.
you've like made the fight like just easily winnable
We have so well. We're chilling.
for yourself.
Do you want to just fast hit A then?
Yo, they have terrible eco. 2 of them won't have guns.
They could drop. They can just drop. I'm pretty sure they can just drop people.
Yeah.
Yeah, Twitch is a little easier.
They're already back.
I'll go through the YouTube chat in a second. I also want to read your comment.
Spike
Oh, close in the smoke. Close left. Close left.
Don't go out, don't go out, don't go out.
Player standing.
I like actually helped him with the cages, I think. But this goes to that guy's point of like, oh, they don't have that much money. They, in fact, they did have fine money to be able to buy, but usually what happens when people have like low buys is a team will like interpret it in the worst possible way and do the worst possible thing. They'll like all run through a bunch of chokes. Anyways, let's close this one out so I can kind of go over some of the comments before we go to the next one. The comments. And I try in the next game to be a little bit more like I feel like I started out pretty well in the first half, and then I think getting into this half, I feel like I really drifted. I feel like I already drifted off.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Okay, before thing. Oh my god, I've been double dings.
Do you want to trade me, Cypher? Get that gun.
Can I can't ult that. I can't ult the body. Oh my god, he's actually just insane. This is such a terrible spot. Sorry. I was like, I'm gonna get that gun. Denied.
Like, Jet, are you throwing? Like, I don't know what you're doing.
It is like a fair question based on the fact that he's
Bro, like,
just gone in and we can't really get in there. Okay, so on the re-peeking thing, Cinnamon said, I don't think reposition is the rules. Change of angle is the rule. Close/long wall, so your model will be looking slightly different for an enemy, so he'll need to re-aim for your next angle. Different strafes, etc. It makes you too passive if you take it as a rule. If you have an advantage, you should take these fights. If I had to at some points reteach myself to be more aggressive with one angle but different strafes, etc.
We
We're
Phoenix
going
grab
AB,
orbs.
AB every single round, by the way.
All we had to do is Phoenix
Yeah, I
grab
think that's definitely. And one of the
walk up mid, and then let's do a split.
Silva
split.
will have his ult for last round.
One of the reasons why I mentioned it more as like some kind of a rule is because just there's so many people that don't understand repositioning, so it can be something that for a while can be useful just to force people to think about. So these like off angles that I'm sort of like trying to clear. So we got this very deep smoke again. This Omen just likes to throw these like very deep smokes. This is obviously a very bad smoke because it's actually very easy for us to flash out of it and pop out of it. Which is why it looks very sus. Like this is a smoke that we like, oh, this guy's trying to play inside of it.
Start rotating, he can get a kill.
But I do agree with you, and I would always definitely advocate for
I'm dropping bomb right here.
trying to play the advantage.
Get a kill. Let me go here. Drop bomb from him so we can TP on it.
I've dropped the spike. Wow, my eyes are down.
I think one stairs. There's at least two here. I mean, there's
KJ still.
he is TP'd here. Has he TP'd here? Or he's in the smoke?
30
No.
seconds left.
It's very suspicious of this Omen. Then I think he went TP market to switch probably. Okay, so this has not worked out. This is death trap.
It's over.
Just die so you get money.
Last player standing.
Yeah, I wanted to kill. I wanted to like have a better like fight in mid, as opposed to like through that choke.
Just let them try to catch me. Here. Here.
We're good. We just need to get spike down and fucking Silva, you play your ult. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Silva, I'm gonna smoke
What do you want me to
right
do?
away.
Here.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke this.
And I'm going through main,
Go
Jet?
through market. Silva, don't die so we can play your ult for post plant. We have Phoenix ult.
Here.
Let's go. Cover going out. Revealing area.
All right, they just I fucked up the cam. Doesn't really matter because they're just like peeking like crazy, running it down.
Cage triggered.
Get out of my way.
We gotta close
Backside,
market.
backside.
Someone's B.
I need to like wait for my teammates to
There's a couple market. Close it.
Careful.
back left. Oh my god.
You probably TP.
Plant.
They're gonna kid you all, so like, you're ready to all.
Planted the spike.
So I actually have a trip on market, so it'd be cool if they don't break that, because you can spam it from here.
Stay alive, I got it.
They're gonna be flanked.
Controls the flex, dude. I don't even know how I pressed that button. This is like the weirdest cam ever. Look at him. This reminds me of like Portal for some reason.
I'm about 2 seconds, yeah.
Main.
2 crossing.
Camera taken out.
No, they're not.
Fall back.
He's gonna break that. He's gonna break that. Break it.
Power and like 120 over.
Snip, brother.
Oh, there we go.
Remaining.
There we go. I don't know how I didn't kill the Sova. I felt like I was very on the Sova right there. Either way, we won, so it's fine. GG. GG. I think it's because the goblins finished school and then ruined people's day on Valorant. Okay, well we won the game. Guys, so we're back like fighting our way again from like the D rank, and I think I've been on the Immortal 2 rank up like 4 times in the last week, so hopefully we can break through. Yeah, it'd be nice to sometimes like see. It'd be cool like if there was a feature where you could turn it on where maybe you see like the last 2 seconds or something, like 2-3 seconds of a fight, the fight that killed you, basically
Match
the
found.
fight where you died, so that you could kind of see, you know, see the bullshit, see if there is some bullshit going on. So I don't understand how this is the case, but I have a very high win rate on Brim. It's like for some reason my highest win rate, and the weird thing is that until the last couple of weeks I just didn't play Brim, and then I started winning on him all the time, and I'm like, well, maybe I should just keep playing Brim, and so then I kept playing him and I kept winning. So I don't really understand what the deal is with that, but you need a replay system for that. Yeah. That's true. That's true. You would definitely need a replay system. I know. I'm pretty sure that something like that will eventually come. But I think I'm curious. There's I think 2 aspects of it. There's obviously the aspect in how it would change competitive, and there was, you know, in the sense that if you could watch people's replays, you could truly really see everything they're doing. Whereas if you just watch VODs, it's, you know, it's not as easy to see stuff. Also, you can't really leak. It's harder to leak. It's much easier to leak replays, right, as well. And that's the problem. Like if a team's replays get leaked, that's potentially, you know, tournament ruining for them. So there's an element of, you know, competitive integrity that's interesting to think about. Obviously, I think what I would look at, although it would always be hard to draw a direct comparison, but if you looked at StarCraft Brood War, that is, I think, to me, a place where that was something that they did have to like very carefully try to circumvent, especially in that game, because it's so important. If people know your build orders, you're pretty fucked. So you need to hide those. Those are like trade secrets for each of the pro teams, you know, back in the day. So they had various ways that they would deal with that. But that's one issue. Then the other issue is just the technical aspect of it. I don't think that this game was built from the ground up with that in mind. So I don't know how long it's going to take them to actually decide to do well, because they have to obviously decide to do it and then put the resources into it. I don't know how much, you know, will that be game breaking? I don't know anything about the development side. I don't have any skills with regards to that, so I couldn't say. But those are the 2 things, I guess, that if we're looking at where are the VODs, where's the replay system, like what are the 2 things you'd be thinking about? Because there's something that's related, which is the API, because the API is really limited as well. Whereas if you look at Counter-Strike just comes with everything. You just have all the data. It's just really up to you what you do with the data. But all the data exists in the demo files, so you can do anything you want at any level. It's extremely granular. Whereas in this game, it doesn't give you any data. There's no way to do that except the data that's provided through the API, which is only the data that was used in creating the scoreboards. And it's a bit patchy in places. Like it's like, for example, in the match history, you can see where someone, like when you killed someone, like where they were standing, but it won't show you like, you know, where you went next or where they were before. It only shows you the snapshot precisely when the kill happened. So it's missing all the other information around it.
Go skins, go skins, go skin, go skin.
Here you go, buddy. Boom.
So that's just like one example of that you know, it's just like
my stick.
it's not, you know,
Oh yes.
comprehensive in nature. We liking him. What's happening? Nice shot. Gonna come B.
Yeah.
It's one cubby, one octagon.
Spike down B.
Okay, this is defensive
One
smoke.
enemy remaining.
It's one.
Reloading.
So I talk a lot about like I talk a lot about like making it as impossible for your opponents as possible. I'm gonna try my best to try to habituate that, because for example in that situation, it's really easy to, we're in a 4v1, it's really easy to go into the smoke there to try to like find the fight, or I could just sit in the cubby and just make it very hard, even harder for them.
Let's go A.
And one of the reasons why I think a lot of people go for the kills is because they see their teammates going for the kills, so you want to go get the kills too. Oh dear. It's not really deep enough on. Yeah, the phantom.
Backside dead, one you.
Nice.
Showers is clear.
So I go deeper smokes because we have like pretty much full sight control from what I can tell right now. And I have coverage from showers to watch this angle for me, so I can just do the deeper smokes.
I think what's happening?
I'm about to dart it.
Revealing area.
You all one.
You all?
One enemy remaining.
So I don't know that there's like a good molly. Oh, can you bounce it off of here? Oh, you can. Okay, but that's pretty shit, so I'd have to like do it a bit deeper. But that's actually kind of interesting, because you can often be in this spot where you don't have U-haul control. It's too unsafe to try to gamble for U-haul control. Where, you know, if you did try to take it and you have like a shitty fight or even a 50-50, you don't want a 50-50. Like, you want to survive. You want to be able to just hold post-plant positions. And especially as the smokes, I want to try to stay alive as long as I can in these rounds, so I can keep providing the value with the smokes.
W king with a shorty, bro.
Ouch.
There's 2U. There's 3A.
Come B, come B, come B.
I have the spike.
So with 2 U-haul, it's pretty likely someone will TP.
I think it's just KJ on B. Hookah's clear. What's spawn?
Smoking.
I destroyed her turret.
Backside, KJ.
Enemy spotted B.
We need to get on site.
Elbow, backside.
One's elbow.
One in the smoke, One backside.
Quiet now.
That Yuri kind of like threw me a little bit. We got 2 bullets.
2 bullets.
Smoke's going away.
Nice.
Nice, good job.
All the fucking needs, bro. The classic.
So yeah, I got a bit too juked by the Yuri though. I needed to just maintain, like, trust my teammate to deal with that, and then maintain my focus on the backside, because the reason being, we're in a situation where they're trying to flood rotate. So if there's not a molly there to prevent it, they can come through that timing, and they kind of want to because they're fighting on the site. So what did we see? We had a player back site. We had the Yori running into the smoke. So they're trying to flood rotate right there, which means players can like spill out of the chokes pretty quickly. Let's make those two angles.
I'm gonna dash through and use follow.
Brim showers. Oh god. Oh, I'm caught by the thing.
120 on that kid. Oh god damn it.
I'm flanking showers.
I'm gonna try to protect myself from this angle.
Enemy remaining.
Nice. 2v1.
He was there.
He might flank.
He's B player.
He could be flank. He turned my turn.
Okay, do you wanna... I can come to you actually. I'm gonna come to you. Nice, good job guys.
You're quacked, man. You're quacked.
Let's go. So it's kind of a sketchy position, but that molly actually kept me safe, I think, right? I think the molly kept me relatively safe if there was anyone pushing there. So I only had to worry about... I mean, I can't really afford to worry about short at that point, but obviously towards the site is what I have to worry about. That's awesome, Siron. That's so cool. That's also the main reason I'm doing all the content too, because I had the same reaction. I'm like, wow, I didn't really understand.
I have an op. Euro has an op.
Is he still up there? He must have been. Must have been pushed off.
KJ's in spawn.
Yeah, KJ's playing spawn, so we can play aggressive here if they're giving sight. Need to redo this elbow smoke. Smoking it off.
Euro's here now.
So this smoke is again for like flood rotates. I had to be the one to... There is a... Oh, Killjoy's dead.
Could be flank. Who spawned?
One enemy remaining.
Nah, the brain. Can't with the brain dead shit, bro.
The movement, bro. I saw.
Okay, that was kind of lucky because basically I'm like on that angle, I'm low HP, so I'm thinking, okay, he just killed someone there, and he's going to be probably peeking pretty soon. So I gave it a couple seconds. I'm like, I don't want to be on this angle, actually holding this. This is a bad angle to hold because I'm low, and I can't play with my teammate. So I was like, okay, I'll just shoot a few bullets and then fall off. And so I was lucky there that he actually peaked at that timing.
This is gonna be fun.
Beacon down. Spike.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm a judge.
I tagged 2 of them 70.
Out of charge.
Come play. Slow feed.
Face your fear.
Thank you.
I'm blind.
Spike down.
Oh wow, he's one-shotting people.
Both on
Eerie
site.
showers.
Enemy
Nice kill.
Was dice.
Player
Triple.
standing.
Dice. That's... In fact, it's not even triple anymore. I mean, how many boxes are there? What do you guys call that spot? I always call it triple. But now it's like quadruple. It's too many syllables though.
Revealing area.
You have time to go B.
NC.
No way, 120. My fault.
Snack time. Sorry. Only brought enough for me.
Oh, there's a duelist main brim smokes. Oh, so nice because its timing is so much more forgiving on site entry, so you don't have to coordinate or util as much. Yeah, it does. It does simplify things in a way that's quite nice. I agree.
We hope someone bring this to me.
I'm gonna use my util for a post, but it's kind of a tough spot.
He's pushed showers.
What's hookah? Or not hookah, view hall.
I'll re-clear showers with you. Is he right?
Right
Side?
could TP back, yeah. Right side could TP, I think.
140. Nice.
Another one.
Oh, fuck.
I'm
Very surprised I didn't get the kill on the Yuri there. Like, I guess that's the that's the Phantom for you sometimes. The body shot's not always enough. So they just get some damage here. That's good. Oxuji, you team in Valorant. I have not. I have not. Yeah, I'm okay with the smoke changes. I'm okay with them. I think it does clean up the gameplay a bit, in a very broad way, or maybe I should say across a very broad player, like part of the player base. At the pro level, you know, it's an interesting discussion. Obviously, I come from Quake where we have to like count to time. We have to like do the math to time items and stuff. Oh, you do not want to plant there.
10 seconds left.
Ooh. Just enough time. This is a difficult spot to stand in. Oh man. That's tough, that's tough. It's a really tough spot to be in when you're like stuck like that. If we get a post I can use my, or a plant I can use my ult and stuff. I want to use some of the lineups. Quintuple. Quintuple though.
Wait, what? What's the game plan?
I don't know. Just get bomb down. Play
B.
post.
Killjoy ult.
Safety's off.
It's gonna be long, Killjoy.
What's up?
Stim beacon down.
He's there, he's there, he's there.
He's at his elbow. One backside as well.
You should run.
I'll ult it.
Open up the sky.
Backside. Cubby. Nice. My teammates like didn't scale with me. Like I got all the way out here and they're all like in garden still. And my ult obviously like cleared like the back left of the site and I mollied the spawn. So basically the only thing that's not clear on the site is this one spot where I died. So if my teammates scale with me in reaction to my util, then we would be good to go. But I think the util usage was really good. Honestly.
No more doubts. We're ready.
But for some reason, and this is something I don't understand sometimes. I don't know if it's that people just don't react because they're just like I don't know why they're not like processing what's happening. But sometimes people just don't react and off of what's going on. I should probably have told them like run into the site, but where do you draw the line in terms of instructing your teammates sometimes?
Shower.
Damn, he stole the gun.
Backside, Bram.
Who's next?
Backside.
Another one backside.
One enemy remaining.
That's a 0. Minus.
Nice, good job.
I'm still hungry.
So I plopped this smoke down and so I could put a molly in it to like completely deny that space, so that we only needed to focus on, you know, this like that direction. I think usually that's a decent practice to do. the fake? How's it going? It's good, it's good. Just on that ranked grinded.
Placing sentry.
Okay, so we're gonna peek this guy. He's gonna run away. I'm gonna smoke. Gonna keep scaling in.
Backside lit 120. Fade.
Spike down B.
One in hookah. Hookah.
Out elbow.
Down B.
KJ's close, low.
Last player standing.
Hit 84 elbow.
Needs to reload. Oh, he's actually wrecked there.
Oh, he's out backside. I don't get it, bro.
So you saw where you were, though. The run out from the killjoy out of the elbow smoke was really the play,
I just say bring it back 75.
and then surviving there. We are broke. We are broke. Guardian, no armor.
I don't have it.
Could be one close, Cubby.
He's close.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I headshot him.
Multiple pushing, multiple pushing.
Last player standing.
Oh, God.
Last round before the switch.
Okay. Let's, I haven't been able to use a single lineup because we can't get us post plant because this team flood rotates and we often don't survive it. We like don't actually deal with it very well at all. I often feel like that's like you know, sometimes like arena thing because you just don't have the util.
Backside and evil.
Oh, there's smokes for the jet, really.
2, 3 there, 4 there maybe.
Right here.
Jet is kind of just like running in
Coming long.
alone
Like, marker.
a lot. It's kind of grief. Okay, so now I can. No, that's good. That's good. I don't think that guy's gonna TP.
I'm planted for long and elbow.
Launching smoke.
Where's that? I don't think my molly gets that, but I'll try. If I need to. I'm just actually just gonna. Never mind. Never
What are
mind.
these guys doing?
Molly.
Switching sides.
So I have to play short here, of course, because you know, if I play short, my smokes can reach basically every spot here, and like I can just about reach there and so on.
Let's go.
Do you mean sort of just like the pre-aim and visualization of every peak? I don't really. Do you hear anything on B?
Yeah, B, sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go with my teammate. The jet.
Oh my god, that timing, man.
On site. 2 who got 1 on site.
Spike planted.
Fuck me.
Jill, I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining.
Hugo lost. Nice, good job. Honestly, like I keep trying to make, I keep trying to play off the jet, but it'd be one thing if the jet was, you know, actually getting you know, value from at least like some kind of value, but just like dying in these spots. Yeah, I do try to talk about that. Just this because I think what I think what you mean is the when you're playing you get when you're playing you increase your ability to react more quickly because you're kind of visualizing every peak, and like good crosshair placement is also about the mental focus of I'm focusing on this one angle because I expect that's where they're going to peak, and I'm visualizing them peaking this angle. That's what I primed my brain. I'm ready for this type of peak, and okay, now I'm moving to this angle. I'm ready for this peak. A couple up short. Oh dear. Oh my god, thank you. My crosser was on her face. Like, good job, Reyna.
Down A.
2 out showers, last 2.
Yo.
Last player standing.
He's just full sprint headshot at me, bro. I don't know.
I regret not buying the Spectre. I was like, I will save the money.
Swarm grenade out.
Killjoy was a.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? So do you mean like essentially having your crosshair always be in this, like for example, understanding with high percentage the likely type of peak you're going to get on your angle, and so you know how far the crosshair should be from the angle, whether it's closer or further away? Is that what you mean? Basically, you know, for example, the difference between a walking peak versus a running peak or a wide swing, where you know, if they're going to be moving quickly, you have to hold quite wide versus holding kind of tight. Yeah. Indeed. They thrifted us. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Outside of hookah one. It's KJ.
I'm gonna smoke hookah.
Long one.
Not what's coming
Up long.
into my smoke.
A couple, multiple long.
Stim beacon down.
Oh, how's my thing? My TP.
When you stay.
They try to hit. I'm gonna give Reyna the right side. They must have lurked into A. Yeah, I guess they lurked into A.
Double TP. 3.
Wow. Heaven, one heaven.
Spike planted.
Fuck, 78 on both showers.
Still got it.
Oh, so whack. 2 showers low.
So we can basically like just pick up this gun and don't. He just needs. Oh, nice. Okay, that works.
No. Mid triple.
Last player standing.
Got a shotgun. Not much I can do with that. 3 kills. Oh, NT.
Let's ruin their day.
I don't know. I just try to like be consistent with the process at least. So just trying to be honest about whether the decision was good or not, whether, you know, what I would change if anything, and trying to, like, if things fail, not really like beating myself up for anything, because it just doesn't help. It's definitely difficult, and sometimes I think the thing you need steps short A.
Down you go.
He's U-hole. You're a U-hole.
I got dark, sorry.
Out of charges.
Flanking.
One enemy remaining.
This guy's side.
Default.
Sure.
Good job. So the nice thing quickly there is that the molly delays the bulk of the push. The Razor's reaction is I must hit the timing, so I need to satchel beyond it. I obviously here like one of the satchels, so I just fall back to a deeper angle to try to take that fight. I think it's an important fight to take because if you don't take this fight, you basically give up complete dominion of U-Haul to them. And although Yoru ended up getting into U-Haul, you know, the fact that they didn't have the raise and the fact that he was in this spot where like he was in a spot where he couldn't be aggressive here. He had to like go back and help the site. So
Your shower.
Smoke's down.
it's making showers.
Launching smoke.
I'm terminating.
Face your fear.
God, my FPS like gets hit so hard.
There's enough flank here. We can just wait.
I have one smoke.
They know now.
Spike planted.
What?
I didn't get shot, huh?
Nice.
Yoru's the luckiest player alive.
My FPS like just drops so much in a lot of these spots. It's pretty concerning. I need to find a way to fix that at some point. I don't know if I can. I feel like it's like the game. Maybe in updates. I don't know. I don't know actually. I mean, it's to be honest, it's all like particle effects. It's like all the util on screen at once. That's what really wrecks it. And in an open space where I can see a lot of util at once, that's when the FPS really starts to kind of get a bit crazy. They got the killjoy ult. If they killjoy ult, I'll just like ult it back. If I can, I don't know. Can I reach it from here? Maybe.
I did not mean to do that.
Step short A.
Smoke's down.
This guy is trolling.
These kids just love A.
So Yoru's IGL.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Spike spotted A.
Spawns here.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.
Short.
Flawless.
Nice.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Citizen. Yeah, I'll have to check out some VODs. Haven't seen him play in a while. I feel like Nico's like mechanics, his cross-up placement always like really insane as well. There's so many like insanely mechanically good players in CS now. Oh. Ouch. He actually got one. Can I ult the site from here? Almost.
Close CC.
Spike planted.
Oh lord, that guy's ass.
I'm gonna ult sites so we can run out.
Open up the sky. Smoke's down.
Bench.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Oh, you killjoy ulted too. Yeah, the ult's really nice to get the run out because of the noise, but also like, you know, I can cover this whole area, so they can't really hold you from the mid site or from U-Haul, so you can just get the full run out.
Match point.
Oh look, they're desperate.
One thing that's cool about CS as well is that it's because CS is more about fundamentals, and because you know there's not as many variables and like all the util and the agents and all these different things that change, and so the decision making is a bit more static and it's more about perfection. It's really cool seeing people that have like spent the time trying to create that perfection.
Surely not
Hitting A.
40th time's a charm, bro. Holy shit.
Oh, he actually got me. 120 on raise. He's in U-Haul. Finally got me. Just needed the judge this time. Oh, we like darted him in the head. Dead body is being reconned.
What's in U-Haul? Fade.
Short.
Fade 100. Raise 120. Okay, that dart's not going to get the bench, though. Right?
Silence.
Short one.
He's got 14 HP and he almost wins that.
Jesus, yeah.
Throw a lineup and then
Just
cheat.
force that gay. I'll play retake B. Fuck it, dude.
Damn, the footstep change that would like really impact the game a lot. A lot. So one way I can counter this raise as well is by actually
Where
just
do they throw these smokes on it?
is actually just like playing like here.
It's like right here.
Playing in this spot.
Like heaven, maybe.
I can still do the same molly and smoke, but just do it from this spot. Raise pretty much always double satchels into U-Haul.
Launching smoke. Molly.
Shout.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Smoke down.
Take flight.
Yeah, you could have like TP'd away. GG.
Defenders
GG's, guys. Bye.
Yeah, the Rays just like did the same thing over and over. By the way, this is like let's look at the Razors rank. Let's look at the Razors rank. Haram Jabbar, I'm streaming on twitch.tv/DDK and I have lots of commands on Twitch, but I don't have anything set up on YouTube right now, I'm afraid. Where's that Raise? Okay, so he's almost an immortal player, almost. Maybe if he just, cleans up those double satchels into U-Haul. Let's clean him up. Clean him up. So the Brim win rate continues. Like the Brim picks are very strong.
match found.
The Brim picks are strong.
No way, €6 for me. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. What? Okay, I'm left with a Sentinel. Let me see. So I probably should
What do you
play
want to play,
Cypher.
I can play Sentinel or Duelist. I'm a Duelist main, but I can play Sentinel, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind. I normally don't play Sentinel, but I'm happy to play.
No, I'm down to play Sentinel too, bro. Like if you want to play Duelist, you can go for it. I'll play Cypher, no problem.
All right.
I do
Let's
not
do
want
it.
to play Initiator on the map though, unfortunately. I am dog shit. Alright, let's run it.
Let's do it. What's that? Cooperation? Unheard of.
Look at that.
It's fake.
Civil communication efforts.
I know it's crazy. It seems fake. It's not real. Let's see. I gotta check out my Brim win rate right now. Where is the thing on my thing, my tracker thing?
Jay Chow, are you trying to speak?
What's up, Bloodrun TV? What's up? Agents, there it is. Brimstone, 72.7% win rate. It's crazy. That's crazy. Never would have imagined that.
Sometimes the push attack actually unbind itself. like every game where it's kind of
Well done.
It's all good, baby, baby.
I can satchel up here if you can sky flash ramps.
yeah, I'll flash. I got a heal and flash.
Are you originally from the UK?
Yes, I am.
Here.
I might have to turn it.
Yeah, turn your accent down a little bit,
All right,
please.
all right. My bad.
This one.
Satchel out.
No.
Nice.
One more, 50 on sky. There's two ropes, two up
clear.
ropes. Okay, well I killed the guy that has the trips, so that's good.
Down A.
The frenzy is sometimes like really insane, and sometimes it's kind of not. Sometimes it kind of oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate, mate.
Unlucky.
That cipher thinks
What percentage of headshot and Valorant stats do you think is high?
Come get me.
I have 33%. It's on it too. Honestly, it's really hard to say because it depends a lot on how you're playing the game. Because, you know, if you're playing smokes, for example, like I'm spamming through smokes a lot. If I'm playing smokes, I'm buying a phantom and I'm spamming through smokes. If you know you're playing jet or chamber, like you're going to be using the operator more, like a lot of these things can obviously serve to dilute the stats a bit.
Jumpy.
So I think
I'll flash.
so. I don't know what I would consider high. Probably anything above like 40% would be probably kind of high. But I'm just pulling that number out of my arse. I have no idea.
Player
55
standing.
Sky.
Spike down mid.
So I know my shots were like on. I'm just like
Like,
shooting kind of like
together.
too fast there, because that last shot was definitely on this guy's head. But we got the Cypher again. That's all I care about. Just gotta demoralize the Cypher play. He deserves it for picking Cypher on any map.
I could do the same with the flash here.
Okay.
Maybe take Heaven. I feel like Heaven's really working at this time.
On scope.
Flash, flash, flash.
Nice trade. Right on site.
Here.
I'm dying here.
That was kind of effed. That they decided to just like rush that. Heaven. Nice trade.
Spike down A.
Well, this lurk could actually be kind of money.
Play for main.
It's good. It's a good.
This from A
It's a
main
good
if you want.
plant. It's a good plant.
Yes.
So yeah, Emin can work his way around ramps, depending on what he hears. No,
See anything peeking
no
out?
info. Okay, there's.
Tag them.
Oh, there you go. Free kill. And it's a ramps.
You can play.
Nice. Good job.
I'm gonna take those.
Good job, guys.
Thank you. Shadows traveling.
They think they put us in the dirt. They're gonna find out we weren't buried.
It's one. Actually, I'll get rid of the boom bot.
Here.
Oh, it's already had it. Unfortunate. So they don't have. So they got double duelist, Reyna, Raze, Sky. So it should be pretty easy to dominate mid, actually, with no Sage to worry about or anything like that.
Let's make
The double sentinel with Sage is kind of annoying.
We smoke vent. Maybe. Do you have a smoke or vent on? I don't see anyone Heaven.
Satchel out.
Fuck. 120.
One backside, hit 80. Oh, I lied, it's 70.
Heaven.
Finished. My
Be heaven.
Last player standing.
And see. So they gave us like a lot of space. It feels like if we're more players coming through heaven, we're probably good to go. Mid feels pretty free against them. They don't have like a sage or anything.
Okay,
And they don't really play it.
I could like cam mail and shit to clear out, you know, shotties.
Yeah. I think if we have like 1 on the extremity and 3 to 4 in mid, I think we will be good.
Time to explode.
I'll flash that. I'm a dog. He got vent last round. Let's watch out for the vent.
Here.
Trip here.
The wire, yeah, the wire. Raise the dog over there.
Hit it out.
Ha! That's what I was waiting for. One more stairs.
Flank, flank.
Oh, NT. I'm like, they're going to peek this. Like, it doesn't make any sense they wouldn't peek. The reason is because the I shot. The reason is because the Astra did the suck. That's like the real giveaway. Oh, nice shots. My God, this is awesome. What an OP agent.
This guy was an A player.
Probably spawn. I mean, spawn or be heaven is the only thing that makes like just like the high percentage likelihood, I would say. Given that he's an A player, he's not rotated through ropes. Oh, we had the drop from heaven. Oh, nice try. Nice try, man. Good damage though.
I've Skylt.
Oh, well at it. Fuck, I forgot about well at it. Jeez.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Yeah, it's a pretty sick nickname. I can ult him with rocket. Do they tend to play? Oh, you guys want default? That's fine too.
Our mid tick was pretty good.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Then we can play slower after.
Cover going out.
Time to jump. Hawk out.
No one heaven there now. They're just giving it to heaven. One side, one there. 3B. 3B. I'm gonna take.
Oh my God, he's got me with the full spray. Oh my God, how is he killing everyone? I'm like running at him with the bulldog because I want multiple people to be able to take the fight and just. He sprayed so much. I'm like, there's no way he's accurate, but obviously you can always RNG a kill. He kind of RNG'd me there.
Sorry.
Maybe I shouldn't have been just running and spraying. I mean, maybe with the bulldog it's not as good because the rate of fire is kind of low, but felt like I'd be fine there.
Cover going out.
The Raze ult is the problem here.
I know exactly where you are.
Okay, that's also, I guess, a problem too. Just gotta take fights. Oh, that's huge.
One enemy remaining.
Well, it's planted for him too. Oh, sick.
Nice.
Well played. They used 2 ults there as well.
Yes. Cover going out.
Something nice to kill them with.
Never have any money, always stuck on a bulldog. Maybe I should just.
So we played 2B and then one's there.
I can
And
buy.
then 2A. And then we just take heaven again. And we could try eventing again. It's just
Yeah.
request now.
I can ult up.
I can buy.
So to pull the ult out fast, you have to do satchel, ult, satchel.
I'll flash light. Wait.
How the fuck has he done that? One heaven. 100 on Sky.
Heaven here.
He's actually just wrecked me so hard. I needed to basically rocket jump, just like put it on my feet. That's like the only way to just guarantee kill him there.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, Yuri. Let's go.
5 more. We can do this again.
No match for you, Rift Walker. Not even close.
Gwilym Marquise. Absolutely. That's something that will definitely be happening. 100%. I've been thinking a lot about that.
Password drop. Omen has mad money.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Thank you, thank you.
Cutting through.
Satchel up. Satchel out.
We're pushing B. Maybe said it. I'm a dog, dude.
There's a trip.
Oh, it's
Can't
over
break it.
here. I hit the trip. It's on the...
Spike down A.
To heaven. Not winning my fights at all. So the way I peeked there, the smoke's down here, Rain's gone behind the smoke. So I know, like, I'm thinking about two things. I'm thinking about, I want to position myself out of ramps and back to main. And so in terms of the pathing, I'm thinking about, okay, I'm at the right side. As I cross to the right side, I can get peeked from my left here. So I have to take that fight before I can fall back. And even if I, let's say, win that fight, I would fall back to like here, and then I would have to try to hold for the Reyna to peek me. So it's very hard to get out of that spot. But I think not getting the kill in the sky there really, like the sky is just destroying everyone at the moment. That's just how it's going at the moment. But I think most of the time I'm killing the sky there. Let's send the satchel up.
Split 80 Cypher. What the fuck? 140 Cypher. Cypher can go back here.
It's like a trip here. Or did he break it?
One enemy remaining.
Shit.
Oh. Nice, good job. So I'm getting up a ramp for free with these satchels, and what's nice is that it creates like a huge reaction. So, you know, I feel like we can definitely play off that reaction by, let's say, having people like basically slow pushing mid whilst I do this, because I can kind of do this for free.
I don't think we have to keep though.
Do you guys want to walk up mid? I can like satchel up. They tend to react pretty strongly, and
Yeah. I'll flash when no go mid.
On my lurker room.
3-3-3. They're rushing it. You guys should...
Cypher's playing B.
Yeah, let's follow
He's
up.
leaving B. He's going up heaven right now.
Oh, huge.
Nice gift, Cypher.
Huge.
God ulti for him.
Perfect. Perfect.
I need a
Oh, we feels like the Omen could definitely had the kill there.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the simple story was really fun to watch. Like I remember the days when he was playing on flip side, and you know the whole idea. Oh well, first it was Hellraisers, I believe, and obviously, you know, that didn't go so well. Then it went on to flip side, and I remember casting these. You know, I remember the storyline of like, okay, can Blade rein him in? You know, Blade is maybe the one person that can perhaps get some respect from this guy.
Yeah, we did see him.
And even still, that really didn't have too much of an impact on the outside. It would seem like I remember, like, you know, I think there was like an interview where he basically called one of his teammates shit. I think it was like Markelov or something. I think he like called like Markelov shit or something like that. If I remember correctly, in the Flipside days. And yeah, that was obviously right before Liquid. So interesting. Very cool that Simple took the risk to go and do that. It's kind of crazy. Especially for someone...
They have a lot of stars. I didn't see a wire.
that's from, you know, Eastern Europe, where like it's going to be kind of a culture shock. This guy, dude.
Spike down A.
This guy can't do any wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing pretty good.
Last round in the half.
Don't save anything.
Yeah.
I get Sky ult.
I have Raze ult too.
Drop our omen.
You guys wanna go B?
Can do.
Cypher is playing on B, but I'm down.
I'm gonna get that word and just ult him.
Okay.
I can dog trip.
The trip is pretty close here.
Yeah, or we can just satchel the trip, honestly.
Yoro said he's one trip.
Yoro wants
He
it.
wants order.
Aggro mid.
Raise and Reyna mid.
Flash him. Can you take the word? Low wire.
There's a trip.
I know it.
80 on Cypher. I'm just like not hitting these headshots in these spots where I just like have to get the kill. And it's like creating such a problem.
Last player standing.
Oh. Like not getting the Cypher there, it's really sucks.
Switching sides.
Paint, check. Charges, check. Brakes, nowhere in sight. On my way.
So because of the play, the satchel up with the flash, I don't really have any interest in playing close on ramp. I could play far on ramp, that could be fine, and I would still have like the angle for this nade if necessary.
Stars on it. Lots of it.
Spike down A.
There's two more.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Drop her.
Nice, good hold.
Don't sit down.
They were blinded.
It's crazy like how much better Simple was than everyone back then. I mean, he maintained his lead for the majority of his career until I suppose recently. Okay, so they've got a low buy, so I mean, Cypher's not on B, but he should be able to like stall them out pretty heavily. I'm actually gonna marshal. Fuck it. Couldn't get any blindeds, so I can just hold this cross for any weird lurks that could happen. I'm playing on the left because as raised with the satchels, I'm able to kind of
Cypher cam on B.
use the satchel to get back across pretty easily. Because normally staying in this spot, you're stuck on that spot unless you have an ability to escape it. So playing this position is, you know, you have an off angle.
60 on Sky.
There's a lot happening in mid right now, although we're still 4 alive, so just need to watch this. I'm going to play a bit tighter here now. No, I'm going to go back.
One bent. Might be rushing B, I haven't actually.
So they cut noise, it seems, and they could have gone anywhere. So we've seen Spike now, so I can just go to Spike. Why are you commentating over your gameplay? I think it's because I like to...
We can go back to
30
B
seconds
here.
left.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Sky's lit 60.
Could be having watching the cross, your cross.
Last player standing.
He's playing ramp. Because yeah, I think people like me talking about the decision making as I'm doing it. I don't think many people do that on Twitch. So I think it's one way I can stand out from the crowd. It does require like a lot of practice, because obviously focusing on talking whilst you're playing makes playing a lot more difficult. Which is why sometimes I play off stream when I like want to win games. But sounds good. It's on top of it. Well, actually, lots of people have done that.
Mid. Wow.
Spike planted.
I'm lurking mid. Okay, so that's good info to know. That's how their Cypher might try to play in the future. Because sometimes when you're playing, you'll be against a Cypher that will like really hard lurk, and sometimes you'll be playing against Cyphers that won't do that as much. Like I don't tend to do that as much when I play Cypher.
Player standing.
But I know that this is something I can get better at with practice. It's something that when I used to stream Quake a lot, I would try to do this. And people really liked it.
I'm not a switch to B heaven.
If they try something,
On my way.
I'll see it.
I'm gonna play on site with you. Give up heaven.
You wanna play here, Cypher? You peek heaven? I'll
No,
play.
I can no, you can play here. I'm just like spreading around my Util, so.
Oh, sure.
No noise, eh?
Cover going out.
Mid.
So after the rush timing, you know, where I wanted to defend the rush by playing site,
Flashing in.
I was going to go heaven, but we just got contact up here, so I'm going to try to support.
Enemy spotted mid.
Okay, so now like an issue is that ropes is open, we're dogging it,
Nail's clear. Still mid.
B-main's
and
clear.
they've kind
I'm
of.
watching B-main. They're
One
putting
lower,
stars on A.
two sewer.
Okay, so that's kind of interesting. How do you interpret
Nope, they
two
took it back, they
players
took it back
here?
one time.
They could still go anywhere, but I think because we have the Cypher cam on B, we can play retake. It's like a generally a pretty strong way to play this.
B-main's still clear.
It's just like give them the site, don't reposition too much, and play for the retake. If they completely cut noise. And they have to kind of walk. I mean, they don't have to walk. I mean, they shouldn't walk this angle. They should actually flash it and explode behind it. So the stars B, given that there's been no noise on the map, is enough of a confirmation
There's two B-main.
at this point. We just have to. So there's the Cypher lurk. A heaven.
One lurked on A.
Seconds left.
Satchel out.
He's hell.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Cypher was. Yeah.
Satchel out.
Last one's
New box, new box. Fuck.
Enemy remaining.
Where is
I didn't expect any new box. And see.
yeah,
What sucks about that is that that's a free spam. Normally what I would do is I would spam that with like a few bullets because because it's like it doesn't cost you anything to do it because they know where you are already. If you are able to do it for free, you should do it for free because a lot of people will play new box in these kinds of positions where there's like 2v2, 3v3, and they know that you're coming from heaven, and it's not a good spot to play in the sense that you can just get spammed for free. So, do I judge? Yes, I do. I'm gonna judge close here. I don't have any smokes to play with though. I don't have any satchels either.
I seriously can't fucking kill anybody.
Did I hit someone there? I think I did. But I need to get an upgrade on my gun. One mid, one mid. Two mid. Going water. It seems like they're going A, I think, guys.
Yeah, it seems like A.
Grenade! You are divided!
They wall there.
Coming into A.
Spike down A.
One more. Inside, the Astra. One on site. Both side, both side. Can't go elbow on him. Pick up gun, question mark? There we go. One sign. Elbow. So like the I guess if you want to optimize it, you need your cipher to be this guy who's vulnerable to this, knowing his teammate's heaven, you call him to like, can you hold the elbow peak? Because then he's able to take this 1v1. And then this guy has to kill this guy, which is indication for him to know to turn his crosshair to elbow. It sucks that I couldn't get the Astra there. That would have won the rounds. But I do have ult, so that's good. Their Sky is really carrying them.
Let's make them dance.
Cover going out.
This team tends to play pretty slow as well.
Yeah.
I've got your trail.
Yeah, coming A.
I know exactly.
And, oh man, the split there is so good. Like they already had someone super deep heaven. The Astra is super deep heaven, and yeah, I like wanted to pull my ult out, but like I couldn't basically. The delayed explosion out of that smoke was really nice from them, but
I find them. I kill them.
I mean, I guess I could play Judge here so I can get full shields. I think that's the play here for me. And I can play top ramp because they don't tend to satchel up ramp or anything, so I can get position up here. Oh, good night, and Ron. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciated your input, and it was really lovely having you in the chat. Have a good one.
Oh, here it is.
Cypher, A main is usually the lurk though. Reyna flash B.
Satchel out.
Oh, are they just like walking around again? Yeah. Cypher, mid. They can go vents to A.
Still.
85 Cypher. God, it's really annoying because I was looking for him there because this is like what he's doing. He's like just lurking, and
Can we go back here?
ropes going to A.
30 seconds left. Spike down A.
Spike A. because in terms of the flow of the map right now, nice shots, dude. They're going back and forth. They're really allowing the Cypher to like lurk, and they're trying to create plays off the lurk. So I'm like looking for that here. I debated jumping, but I'm like, oh, they nerfed the jump peak, and I also don't want to give my audio cue away, because if he's actually in the ropes at the moment, I want to be able to walk up here and then obviously get this fight. So I don't want to give any sound away. If you flash, I'm just gonna ult.
Yeah.
And just go there.
I'm gonna do lower flag.
Oh, I fucked it up. There's no one here.
That's fine. We just take it. Take this space. Watch out here.
You mean there's at least 2 people.
I'm going back because like I don't have a rifle. I can't fight at those ranges. I don't have any more satchels.
80, wow.
It's unlucky gamble. Ult for me.
Spike planted.
I need someone to give me a gun.
Last player standing.
GG's guy.
140 in the sky. I can't kill this guy. GG. I just can't kill this guy. I cannot kill this guy. It's kind of a tough game. The way that they played it on attack was pretty good. I think it's actually a lot better than how most people playing it in ranked, because they were pressuring both sides. They had a good lurker, and because I think Cypher did a really good job with his lurks. He wasn't too predictable. But he was lurking. So if there was a lurk play, he was probably doing it. So you just have to think of like what's happening on the map. What's the lurk play? So it's like that spot in A heaven where I was like, okay, I'm looking for him here because I'm looking for the lurk play, and this is the opening. Was you know, because he was a main. He went away straight away, and we had space on mid and through ropes. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna look for this, but he killed me, and there's like another spot where he killed me at spawn when I like rocketed through B, and that should have been a kill. And there's like at least 2 1v1s against the sky where I just like don't know how I lost them, and I think those moments really added up in this one to being quite the struggle. But yeah, this guy played really well. Be right back, 2 seconds.
Match found.
What's up?
Got a banana. Banana. Yeah, I think if you don't have much energy, I think you can Gwillem, you can definitely put so Gwillem on YouTube chat asked, he's like, I like your opinion. I've been grinding for 8 a.m. to 12 a.m. for Valorant, and I get to college and I get back at 6 and I'm really exhausted. Should I just chill? Yeah, I can do whatever. What are we playing, Sunset? I like double initiator. That's good. I can play Brim.
They think I'm an old dog. I'll show them just how many tricks I know.
Yeah, so I think if you're feeling exhausted, I think you can kind of just like play it by the feeling. Like if you feel really tired, you can definitely use the time in a valuable way, either through, as you mentioned, either doing some of the aim training or doing some of the VOD review and making some notes and kind of setting up success for tomorrow. I think oftentimes like looking at the evening time, you can definitely use the evening time to convert better on the following day. And I think thinking about it like that can be pretty helpful. You know, whether that's just making sure that the dishes are done so you don't have to do them in the morning, right? Or, you know, even to the point of even potentially you know, picking out your clothes, or, you know, in this case, doing the VOD review and having the notes you need for the next day, or at least to keep on top of the review, because the reviews is always useful in seeing where the problems really are, and it helps to kind of get your brain thinking about it, like when you go to sleep, and it helps your ability to apply that focus in the following days in fixing whatever things you identify by watching the VOD, because the experience of watching and reviewing yourself is completely different than playing. So I definitely think that's pretty useful. You can just see I'm just holding this banana, holding this beautiful banana. This is a fine specimen. How much genetic engineering had to happen for this? But you can definitely make gains in terms of your playing from 4 hours of actual playing per day. You can definitely make solid gains with that, especially if those 4 hours are spent, you know, well. I mean, I would be, it's kind of like with Rafa. Like, I feel like the part of the thing that makes Simple and Rafa like both absolute gods is not their skill. It's actually it's their ability to apply themselves and the ways in which they apply themselves to the task. That is one of the things that makes both Simple and Rafa and players have this true GOAT status. What makes them truly special. It's like the LeBron James thing. It's like, it's not just the talent, but it's the hard work, and it's the mentality, and it's just like everything. And the thing is that most I don't know a single pro. I've never met someone like Rafa, for example. Like his ability to compete is unparalleled, I feel like. Oh, I don't know how to eat bananas. I'm a noob. Actually, I'm gonna get 3 smokes.
Where are you?
Smoke's down.
Nice.
Reloading.
Oh, he's close left, close left. Like, walked out on us.
Player standing. Spike down mid.
Are we remaking?
Chamber, don't listen to her. You look great.
Yeah, it's really hard to see the benefit of like these ideas that, as Gwilym was saying that in the recent podcast, the guest talked about like learning and going to sleep and exercise and these things like being very helpful for learning. All that stuff is absolutely true, and the thing is it's kind of hard to feel it, right? You know what? It's not like you wake up and you're like, okay, I've been doing this for 2 days and I have like these numbers I can see that are going up that correlate specifically to the improved sleeping and hydration and exercise and like all these other things I'm doing, or I'm playing less but I'm doing more reviewing and I'm doing more other things in sort of like what I am told is the correct way. So therefore all these numbers, you know, it doesn't really work like that. There's no correlation that we can easily draw and quantify from all these good things that we're doing. That's what's really difficult. That's like one of the difficult things about all this, is that it's about creating a process that you think is based on good practices, and then you just executing and executing and executing, and then eventually sort of seeing how the impact is. What's up, Immo? Yeah, that's totally right, Xandor. There are so many people that are quite talented at playing, and so they play and they find community in playing, they enjoy competing and all the rest of these things. but they don't have that same level of drive and hunger to truly be the best. That is not uncommon at all. That's more common than not, I would say, for sure. Yeah, that's so. Gwillem says again, like he has sometimes performance dysmorphia. That's a kind of a cool way to put it. Because he improves and then 2 days later gets used to it, and it's becomes his new standard, and then you don't feel good about it because it's your new standard. Yeah, that's actually a really great point. It's very astute, and I think that's another reason why VOD review can be good, because normally whenever we're trying to improve, I think it's really important to not just, of course, look at the things that you're doing badly, but also the things you're doing well. And I think this is one of the reasons why I also like the ABC game, because it's helping you to establish this because you have to understand the full spectrum of your performance. So you have to know what are the things you're good at and what are the things that you're not good at. You have to know that. So I think the practice, the exercise of going through these things and being able to point to those areas of, because sometimes it would actually be that you've turned a weakness into a strength. Sometimes, through the work you do, that will happen, and that's actually really rewarding, of course, to do that. So being able to always keep track of where things are, and it helps you to see some of the distance you've covered. I've played with this guy before, I think. Bind. Fuck it. I'm just locking in the brim. Bring it back. 1 sec.
I'll show him just how many tricks I know.
Match found.
No, actually. Split again, you what, mates? An omen, a sky, a raise, a sage. Guess I would be playing the sky. I almost want to play Fade instead, but I think Sky is a bit better on this map. I think the flashes are pretty important. And you get the combos with the raise too, that are nice.
Raze has no patience.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Golem.
Strike when she's empty.
Gotta know what you're good at. So heal dog. Should I get full util? Full util. 2 flashes and yeah. So the first flash will be for the raise ramp, and the second flash I think will be for sight. I can flash ramp for you if you want raise, or I can flash into sight. Any preference? He's got a boom bot, so he can't even satchel up. So that's already tells me. Oh, that's a stun. Oh dear. Might have to go B here. 2 on site. Good trade, good trade. 3v2. Oh, whoa, fuck, dude. Yeah, yeah. There's.
Hit 60.
I definitely think that's a possibility, Xander. I think. Oh, they're both so low. They're both so low. NC. That last fight is unfortunate because you know the Astra's really low, and you're playing the headshot angle against the Astra, so the health doesn't matter when you're playing the headshot angle, and it's a 1 bullet kill for either player. So that favors that.
I was gonna throw my nade in screens, but I thought you had them, so I was like, fuck it. Cause I killed 2 on site and got it back.
Nade him next time. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Nade your teammates. Fuck your teammates. Yeah. It's just not having good fortune on these pistols today. Firing squad.
Show me a target.
But there is also, I almost think that 10s would have a higher ceiling in CS, though, if you applied that, because I think, 10s' strengths are definitely in the mechanics, and his strengths are definitely in the mechanics, and I feel like you'd get more leverage. You'd be able to leverage that further in CS than you would in this game. Because in this game, there's a lot of like mechanically cracked players, like really crazy players. But the thing that will differentiate them at the very top level is how intelligent they are, how adaptable they are, and how intelligent they are. That's I think more so the difference maker at the very elite level, because you have to be constantly able to adapt on the fly, and of course the game changes constantly, so you have to be able to keep on top of that, and you have to be able to learn very quickly for that to all make sense. I can dog. Concussed. Astra robes.
ISOs are here. Do you heal, Sage?
One enemy remaining.
Sage?
I care about you. Astra was robes earlier, so could be anywhere now. That could even be A main. That's a possibility. A main.
What the fuck? What am I hearing?
Team A.
Nice, good job.
They think they put us in the dirt. They're gonna find out we were buried.
It seems to be becoming complacent as the money recognition comes. Yes, that's definitely, yeah, for a lot, for sure. There are some people where the legacy means more than everything else. But I think as you gain success with your legacy, that situation can begin to happen where you get other things might distract you. I can dog heaven for you, Rose.
Nice.
On back site. Nice. Use spike raise. You can give it to me if you want. Oh, I have it. Okay, I distracted him.
Raze is going ramp, I think. On heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Nice. Good job, guys. Sorry, Rose. I kind of distracted you in heaven.
All good, man. Unlucky timing, I think.
Damn, what a nice guy. Definitely wasn't unlucky timing. I definitely kind of fucked him over, but you know, he's really being nice. He's being nice about it. I don't know if they'll ever patch this because it's like one of those like cute things about the game that like it doesn't actually matter and it's kind of cool.
7 should be B, I guess. Oh, should be A this time.
You could fake it or something.
I'm blinded on site. So really, I think what we want here is we want Raze to get up here. Ulting.
I saw 112. Nice.
One enemy remaining.
I can raise,
My ult is ready.
Heal up, squad. Your duty is not over. See what I mean? I am a mountain.
Forgive me.
Exactly, yeah. Let's roll all. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That stuff matters. That stuff matters. You can't like, you know, you need to stop sanitizing things too much because you lose the imperfection, and the imperfection is you know very highly analogous to what it is to be human as well, and I think we're sentimentally drawn to such things.
Show me a target. Stopping fire.
Sky B side.
Doggy.
No distraction.
Have Cypher.
One down. Bomb buddy out.
I can flash that for you, Rose. Blinded. The one on site. Oh, he's peeked me through the smoke. Nice trade. Site seems clear. Site's clear now. A site's clear.
1 CT. Holy shit, two.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, fuck me.
Akion. Yeah, I think the last one I did was I think the last, yeah, it was QuakeCon. Was it 2016? That was I had fucking fun. I had a lot of fun doing that event, getting to cast like Quake World TDM online. It felt like it was all for that almost, where I spent a lot of time. Nice, good job. A lot of time. Obviously playing Quake World and getting good at it, and all the rest, and I did a lot of analysis. That was like the first game where I did a lot of analysis. That was like where it kind of began to come together to me. God, I can't speak English. Where it began to come together for me. What you know, what I wanted to spend a lot of time doing in terms of like creating content and the rest of it, and that was like the first project. Oh my god, what the? One heaven. Okay, I just like destroyed myself. Oh my god, he's been actually wrecked by all the util. But Quake World, I started off with, like when I first like started playing Quake World, is 2010, 2009 maybe? 2010, 2009. And at that time, I'd already competed at like the best level in Quake 3 OSP, CPMA, Quake 4. You know, I'd played the different game modes, 2v2, 1v1, 4v4, like all of these different things. Like I'd, you know, done a bunch of captaining for the Nations Cup teams and been on some of the best teams, and like, you know, I'd done like a lot, right? So I was like, I'm a really good Quake player. You know, I'm a really good Quake player, but I've never played Quake World. And I know that Quake World 4v4 is like very, very, very difficult. And I watched it and I really appreciated it. And it had a lot of things I wished that Quake 3 had for the team deathmatch. And so I was like, I should learn this. And in theory, I should be able to walk into this game and be immediately very good.
Raise an ISO or B.
That was not the case, because even though I had like aim and movement and the rest of it, and I knew how to play Quake, that was not the case. And so I was like, okay, well, how? He just dry swings. Oh, it's crazy.
Come back if you can. Come back.
I should be heaven. And so I was like, okay. So I actually suck at this, even though in theory I have all the movement skills and I have all the aim skills. So what's the deal? Well, it has to be decision making. It can only be decision making, obviously. So I tried to embark on this journey where I'm like, okay, I want to get to the top of this game. All I have to do is understand how to be like very good with decision making. And to do that, I did a lot of review of players, of demos, my own and others. And eventually I got to a place where I felt like I understood the game very deeply. I was making content. I was able to explain pretty thoroughly all of the high level decision making. I'm like, okay, cool. This is awesome. And then I think I stopped playing because I can't remember why I stopped playing. I think I essentially kind of achieved my goal in it, and I moved on to some other things. But then in 2016 there was like this LAN where they actually did a Quake World LAN, as well as the Quake Live LAN. And I think this was the event which had the Rafa Evil finals that were really insane. And I think that we can like hard punish this ISO on B Heaven, actually. I need to suggest that. And then basically I'm like, oh, you get this opportunity to commentate at a LAN, like Quake World 4-on-4 for people that have never heard of this before. Blinded. Nice kill. Flowers. Good trade.
Skies heaven.
Oh. ISO's griefed, everyone.
140.
So the interesting thing there is that actually obviously helped the opponents. Nice, good job.
Let's go.
I think we can probably kill ISO for free on B Heaven, because he often just like dry peeks it. So if I dog in first, we can probably just kill him. So yeah, so basically I kind of felt like a very special moment for me, because I spent so much time doing that, and I felt like really privileged to get the opportunity to kind of try to explain to people that had never watched it before, like why it's so sick. And
Focusing. Oh my god, I whiffed me.
I had a dog here. On ropes. Oh, I really wanted the raise to be here to follow the dog up. I got a dog for ISO. Yeah, there he is.
This is a pillar side, pillar. Careful, man. Careful.
The way that he's like ISO's been able to kind of get away playing that spot is kind of crazy. He's a duelist. You can't like hold that position against util. Thank you all. I don't think Valorant's going to go away for a very long time.
One enemy remaining.
The only way Valorant goes away is if it's replaced by something that is the same. I think Valorant's going to be interesting because it's going to be Valorant's going to really it's going to break new ground. It is already breaking new ground. It's breaking new ground in terms of the demographics. Like, for example, you know, typically FPS games, online FPS, PC FPS games have been dominated by more male demographic, but we can see that this game is changing that. It is globally ubiquitous and important culturally, which is huge and hasn't really been achieved by any sport. I would say outside of like Fortnite, maybe not though, because I don't know like how. Oh, I'm reloading. I don't know like how Fortnite was actually received in Asia.
Astra, ISO, one's mid.
One enemy remaining.
Last one was mid, could be coming sewers.
So Valorant has the ability to 120 to really. What's ramp? It has the ability to break new ground there because, you know, we never got CS to Asia really. We never got broke into that Chinese market with a lot of these Western titles because of the way the intellectual property works and everything else, and just obviously I suppose relations between maybe China and other countries. It just is like kind of a, you know, it's a very ideologically different place. And so it's very hard to break into that. But it seems like, you know, Valorant is able to do that. So I don't know. I feel like Valorant could be pretty unprecedented in what it boasts in terms of growth and how it could make esports more relevant globally.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I'm blind as shit.
Oh, I'm actually just correct.
Raise heaven, push down. Nice.
80 on Sky.
Nice. Go B, go B.
Dude, I hit that shot I killed Razors was so random. That's a complete RNG bullet.
Focusing.
Let these spawn, fuck it.
Last player standing.
Can see.
Can't fucking hit a shot right now.
Decent half. I think we could have gone a way bigger half if we exploited the way the ISO was playing B Heaven. I think the way he was playing it was pretty rubbish. So we're doing one flash. We've got a heal.
I can all in B.
The heal is more for if they hit B and I have to rotate and heal my teammates. The flash is to play this spot and to get a multi-kill if they push into the site. You know, I heard a rumor a while ago that you know, there's a world where Riot tries to go public to get out from under Tencent. Coming A. So they know I'm here, but what will they do about it? Actually, I'm gonna reposition.
Main, I think.
Repositioning.
Oh. Ramp.
They're not in sight. So we're just like keeping a check on this. 2 Heaven.
One enemy remaining.
That's one there.
Spike down A.
Hit 90.
Probably shouldn't have used that because I don't think we need it. Now I have to rebuy it.
Healing over here.
Good job. The legacy thing's interesting. I think it's a very interesting topic. I think there is a part of legacy that's somewhat hard coded into humans. I think historically, especially so with men. I think in a certain way that's maybe a bit different.
Star B, I think.
And I think it speaks to this need for purpose. And I think legacy is just a version of purpose that is obviously is pretty huge in nature. But I think what you're saying speaks to that for sure. That it's, you know, it's a way to try to reach some level of permanence in an impermanent, constantly fleeting and transient existence, where anything that you do, like, you know, you can become the best player. You know, you can be Conor McGregor, and you know, in 2016, and you know, you can have the 2 belts and all the rest of it, and do stuff that no one else has done, but dude, oh my god. But you know, will he ever reach those heights again? Probably not. You know, that could be the peak. You know, that's the peak. And where do you go from there? And it's fleeting, it's transient. You've experienced it, but that was just like one moment of your life. So in that sense, yeah, I think like that. There's certainly like a. I think there is certainly an element of that.
I should start mid.
But I think it's really about also creating something that's very. You know, I think so, you know, people are also there is like there's deep beliefs inside them that they need to create an enormous amount of value to feel to feel good, like their life has meaning, like they're leaving a mark of some kind.
2 B main, 2 B main, that's 2.
I'm fucked.
For you too.
Okay, now I need to focus up because that was kind of troll. That was pretty. That was like 100% int right there. 100%. I'm like just running out into that spot. I don't know what's going on. I'm not assessing the situation. I'm just like running around like, oh, can I get a gun? Where's the gun? Throw a flash out randomly. So okay, let's tighten it up a little bit. Hey man, I started talking about like the meaning of well, I suppose meaning. You know, what is meaning? What is purpose?
Do you want a nade raise? I can vulnerable.
Yeah.
In fact,
they don't. I'm so kind of away from the push.
I can hold it.
Don't keep them ground.
well, I think Hollywood in general kind of fucks people up.
Fuck.
Blinded.
18, 2 main.
I'd like to dog this to know what's going on here.
2 many main.
Running water, running sewers.
2 main.
I know exactly.
Oh fuck.
Astra's A main. What the fuck? Astra's A main. They're on B. There's 2 in mid. What's happening?
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Where's Astra?
Nice. I saw it was close.
Yeah. Oh, I know the flash. Binamite, it's for the glass pad, because if you have skin contact on glass, your skin gets oily, it sticks to the glass, it you know, it starts stuttering, it just becomes inconsistent. So the sleeve is just specifically only for the glass pad. So it makes it a much more like seamless experience. It's like $15. Nothing A main.
Nice shot, man.
Oh, one more.
Red mid.
This guy's just for some reason just standing like down here for some reason. That always confuses me, like off the rip at the beginning of rounds when
Get 2 guns.
people are doing stuff that doesn't really seem to serve any purpose, you know?
Want to do that, team?
What were we talking about? You are welcome. Oh, what do you think about peeking Ali? Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things that you... Like, I can't speak to some of the... I think, like, Hollywood is definitely its own beast in many regards. I think there's a lot of, like, bad ideology going on there. I think there's a lot of just, like, very fucked up environments. And if you're involved in that very early on, I think it's probably going to be difficult. He's got a stinger. Always. Oh, you can run through those? Oh, of course you can. That's kind of cool. Nice. I think it's definitely a challenge, but I think it's just one of those things where you're going to come into contact with that at some point or another. Like, you know, you'll need to understand how to ground yourself and understand how to connect back to your values and understand, you know, what's important. And, you know, you can have high peaks and you might have equally low lows in response. And maybe you won't. I think it's so person to person dependent, but it definitely can come with a lot of risks. So, oh, I guess they were just like dodging the flash. Maybe that's why they were chilling before. That makes sense.
Nice OB mid.
Alright, to get that guy's body. Oh, RIP.
Are they?
I raise you, ISO.
Okay.
Someone go B.
He's pushing out over here.
They're still bottom mid. What are they doing here?
Nice.
1A main.
One ramp. Nice. Yeah, bomb?
Yeah, we have bomb.
Oh my god. She was up there, I think.
Very strange round from them.
Right here.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
I think that's it.
That's a good round. They're so weird the way they're playing the map. It's so weird.
Yeah, I think we just gotta wait for them because they're not really good at the aim duels. I think we just fight as a team. We're better than them.
Yeah, I got ult now for info too.
Bro, apart from fucking me, man, I feel like I can't fucking hit a shot right now.
No, we're chilling. All double digits, bro. That's chill.
I got yous, okay?
You wanna pick? Wait.
Blinded.
Blinded one, amen.
2 mid.
Quaker was outside B main.
One walking up. Razor's trying to walk up.
You want a double swing?
Yeah, I can do.
Alright, let's do that shit.
3, 2, 1.
Cypher mid. Cypher
Oh, we
mid.
already peeked. What the fuck? I'm coming, Omen. Good luck,
Yeah,
bro.
don't think I need to use my ult. They're like...
Omen, come back.
I'm gonna stay.
Okay. Sick big killed.
Heal up, squad.
Give one headshot me, dude.
They're not playing it yet, are they?
Not yet.
Go back. Yeah,
They're in main still.
So they walk back ramen. Yeah.
They might be going A. They smoke heaven, B heaven.
Fogging mid.
Scout destroyed.
On mid.
30 seconds left.
Satisfying. Enemy blinded.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Better.
Let's go.
Let them try to get through me.
Someone buy Omen.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jono.
Omen request.
Nice, Bjorn. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like it.
Should it be A, I guess?
Blinded.
But I want to mean. I just have to wait a lot because they're trying to wait out the util. Util up ramp.
Up ramp, yeah. There.
Not ready yet.
What the fuck is his rocket? Raise 102.
Sniper is still main.
Ramp. Area. Nice.
Two more. Two top ramp.
One enemy remaining. Spike down
80,
A.
Astral.
Nice, good job. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it does stretch for sure. Mine stretched quite a bit. I'm actually yeah, it's in a pretty good place now, I think.
Thank you.
It doesn't really matter like how it fits too much, obviously, as long as it's not like restricting blood flow or something, but I have some clothes as well that work similarly. It's just kind of convenient that when you want to wear a t-shirt, you can have the sleeve on.
Try to take like one shot if they peek.
Stars A. A lot of stars A. Raise A.
Blinded.
Raise A.
Oh, I'm so fucking blind. I can't see shit. 80 on Sky. On site.
What's it?
Spike planted.
On backside.
I think just one's elbow.
Yeah, I think the other, yeah. So
Smoked off here.
talking about the pad earlier as well, the cloth pad, and how that may have changed things.
Last player standing.
I think one of the things it changed is that it made the glass pad makes me want to rely on movement less, but that's kind of a leak because I should be relying on movement quite a lot and taking my time in the fights to aim and then use my movement to kind of come together with everything. And with this pad, because I feel like I can be so kind of precise, it encourages me to try to use the mouse control for kind of more than I should in some of these spots. I think that's partly what's been causing me problems.
One B mid. Give me a lot.
Yeah, come in.
It didn't go on side.
Here, I'll flank with you if you want.
Go ahead. I'm gonna stay here. Alright, good.
No dog me, man. Two. B main.
Two here. Cypher
It's
and
you and me.
Look on side.
Fuck. Backside, two backside, two backs. Both hit 50.
Oh, what a shot. He hit a really sick shot there, the raise. Because he kind of like, he got me on like a pixel angle. And he was spraying, so I was kind of dead. So there's like nothing I could do there, I think. Kind of how it felt, at least.
Should we save? I guess we should save. As well.
So they play really slow, so I'm actually more tempted to actually play far back. And in fact,
Yeah, just wall B and smoke.
I might play the Marshall
Yeah,
because
it's
Marshall's
a lot
fun.
better than holding. Yeah.
Flashing A. Pushing A.
They might go back. They might go back. They're not. I don't know.
Guarding that on my body. Oh, never mind.
I got it.
Sorry, go.
Planning A.
Spike planted.
He's just running at me. What the fuck, dude? He's actually just running at me. If Sage was there like a second sooner, then I think he just dies.
Player standing.
One time.
Dude, this ISO just dry swings so much. Loves it.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen.
So, okay. So what the ISO's doing is really bad. Because imagine I'm ready in that spot and don't have my util out, or my teammates there and in the second sooner he kills them. They're in a, they're giving a gun away. It's a much more winnable spot for us. And I have full util,
Should we,
so...
like, push mid or something? Like me and Omen, maybe?
And some play, like he got a good outcome from that, so he probably doesn't think that there's anything wrong with what he did. And if he continues to do stuff like that in games, he probably has like very swingy matches.
Nice.
Just this guy.
Just two here, only two mains so far. They're not pushing it.
Yeah, walking sewers to a mid. That was my suspicion. Okay, Ramen one, Astra. They have raised rocket. I'm gonna leave ropes.
Wait, chill. I saw chill. We're up, man. Nice. Wait for us.
One enemy remaining.
One, come on, bro.
Nice.
GG, let's go.
You guys
Quick
good.
area, boys.
Time. Good stuff.
Yeah, yes, definitely, Xandor. You really want to be in a spot where you've done all the work and it's just execution when you get into the matches, because you want to be in that spot. You want to be in that place where you're like always dialed in. You're always just executing, problem solving. Like, you're not really thinking about anything else at that point. You can't. You need all of your energy and focus to be able to go into just like being so dialed in on what's going on and just executing. Which is why you can't really fix anything kind of mid-tournament, really. With that said, I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. I'll put on the defrag movie whilst I wait, because I know that no one's sick of that yet. Yo.
Okay.
I can play whoever though.
Same.
Where? Like, I feel like, look at the enemy team. 5 insta-lockers, bro. That's how confident they are. Where's our confidence at?
See, I didn't
Just
feel like
Cypher?
insta-locking. I didn't feel like insta-locking Yoru first game on, so.
Oh, damn. You're going double negative, aren't you?
No,
Bro,
you gotta believe it.
anytime someone tells me that this is their first game on, it's their excuse, and they just shit their pants.
Bro, I did 3 minutes of 8 labs. That's my warm-up.
Never.
You can play double shooter. I can play Sky.
Okay. I'm down for that. Yeah.
Everyone is afraid of something.
Ooh, love this double initiator. I think maybe a Sova would have been better than Sky though. But you do get the flashes with the Sky, and I suppose we are lacking some flashes. I don't absolutely need them though. Imagine being a 26 CM attack FPS player indeed. I think Hiko's even, isn't Hiko even faster? He is really fast. A sensitivity switching thing. Yeah, I think I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. Maybe once I've broken Immortal 2. I think it kind of depends on the momentum, because there is a part of me that's like, okay, I mean, how hard would it be to get to Immortal 3? You know. Anything above like 35 cm for me, it starts to feel like really fucked, because I haven't developed the arm. I still don't have enough arm control to be able to move really quickly, because as a high sense user especially, like I'm used to just instantly snapping to angles, and so not being able to kind of do that is definitely you know, difficult.
You ready to go on a meme winning streak, you guys?
I'm actually like scared, man. This arena, I like his stats, bro. They're actually like.
He's mid, bro. He's fucking mid, bro. We have
Bro,
Thanos on our team.
he has a 3.17 KD 440.
So I played against this Final Sky once on Breeze, and I was playing Cypher, and I had like almost 30 kills, so I destroyed him.
Stand still. Everyone
Playing
stand
Cypher.
still.
It was a good times.
Still.
It was like a game I played off stream.
No, it's fine. Thanos is here to remake for us, yeah. Yeah, this arena has
I just had like one of those games where I couldn't do anything wrong.
What's his headshot? That's what really matters.
I can't check that, yeah.
This guy's definitely a hacker, man. 3.71 is crazy.
Oh shit. Yo, they might have found you, bro. They might have found you, bro. Oh shit!
One more backside.
No, our room is dead, bro. Our room is dead. RIP.
Ooh, that was close. And see. Oh, we're remaking. Oh, it's this guy. Wait, this guy. Wasn't this guy talking the whole time?
This guy really instant-locked Cypher and then DC'd.
Weird. Alright, remake, I guess. GG, guys.
Yeah.
GG.
them to see.
Oh right, you have to do like remake in the chat, right?
I kind of want to stay in this game though.
Bro.
No kidding.
Bet, bro. Bet. Don't care. Bet.
Well, part of my theory about the zone is that the zone is also only going to occur in scenarios where you really understand all of the decision making, because what tends to happen and what tends to break you away from the zone or like prevent you from getting into the zone is because basically, okay, when you're in the zone, it's like you know everything that's going to happen. Everything slows down. You know, you're feeling like really, I mean, everybody's emotional feelings are different. You know, person to person is all different in the zone, but for me, I'm very relaxed. I'm like relaxed and kind of like and very tranquil when I'm in that place. You know, your mechanics are just like your mechanics are just like perfect, like a perfect match with your estimation of where they should be. So your confidence is in this like perfect place where any fight you take, you know 100% that you have the skill to win this fight, because you also know exactly how it's going to play out from a decision making point of view too. You know all the timings, like your brain is like just understands all the timings, the peaking timings, just everything. Like, and I think so. This is like, I think how most people would experience the zone, or how they would refer to it. Double duelist, we're missing an initiator. Guess I'm playing Sky again. I could play Fade actually here as well. Let's look in the Fade. So my sense of this, and this is why it's really important to work on your ABC game, is that you have in the vacuum of that current context, like perfect understanding. And, you know, you're able to tap into that at a very deep level. So the thing is, if you don't have the requisite understanding, you won't be able to hit the zone in those moments. And sometimes when people, like, let's say are able to play well on certain maps, but not well on other maps, it's because some maps, they just understand all of the situations way better than they do on other maps. They just know what to do. They know how it's going to play out. They get the timings more. And so you can also be up against certain types of opponents that make this easier or harder to kind of get into this place. But it's kind of like, it's almost like a domain expansion in a sense too when you're in the zone, because it's kind of like everyone's in your world, and you're the center of it, and you know it's all playing out as you expect it to. So I don't think we necessarily become a genius when we're in the zone. I think we just have the capacity to do that. It's just about being able to tap into it. And to tap into it, I think the zone is fueled by a bunch of different things. I think it's fueled by high pressure can fuel the zone, because having a certain degree of nerves is actually amps up your ability to it amps up your senses. So you become a bit more powerful in terms of your senses. And so if you're able to actually channel that into playing well, as opposed to it going into your leaks, your mental game leaks, then you're going to have some extra power to play with in that sense. You're also in a situation where if all of your preparedness is like really, really good, if your like physiological stuff's really good, your mood's really good, like if all these things are really in a top place, then that's when you really have those like super sick performances, when you can really tap into the zone at the most and get the most out of it. That's at least my sense of it, because it's really just your expert intuition.
There are more valuable secrets than the look of someone. Will you share those?
You know how, you know, it's just you understanding exactly what the answer is. Because for example, if I say to you this is actually in the book Thinking Fast and Slow, but if if I gave you a number to calculate and I said, okay, what's different? What's 397 plus 254 or something, just like pick up some just random numbers. You're gonna have to calculate that. You have to calculate what the answer to that question is. But if I ask you what's 2 plus 2, like you don't have to do a calculation. You know that the answer is 4.
One more.
If I ask you what is the capital of France, you're going to say Paris. You don't have to. There's no work that has to go into that equation. Upstairs, one.
Chamber. Planted. One enemy remaining.
And so the same thing is happening when we're talking about intuition and expert intuition in the game. There could be 100 different decisions you could make in a given spot, but your brain automatically understands what the best one is, and you don't have to think about it. You automatically know to do it. And that's what intuition is. Or in the case of, like, you know, in a video game where there's constrained variables and rules and stuff like that that's repeatable, that's what expert intuition is. Or at least I'm just sort of going off of what Daniel Kahneman, really how he described this, because he is essentially saying you can't have expert intuition in the world because there's too many variables.
Damn.
Oh, he TP'd. Yeah, it does. Oh, Link, sorry. Oh, nice.
Last guy door, last guy.
So you know, you can't have that ability, let's say, in life, because life has too many variables. But when you're in something that's got constrained variables, like sports, for example, where you've got like fixed rule sets, you know, fixed kind of things that can happen, even if it's somewhat complex, you can still have an expert level of intuition because your brain's able to, you know, actually create reliable models and patterns, and read the patterns well.
Yeah.
Oh, orb. Oh, what the?
Don't make fun of him. Leave him alone, man. Leave him
Yo,
alone.
I was like, what?
Where are you from?
Bring them down.
French. Yeah. Oh, French.
Bring them down.
Oh, probably.
Oh, that's a bad eye. Trying to get on top of site there.
Nice. We go B up there?
Let's do it.
I don't have wall.
Take hold. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining. Last guy low.
That's going to
God damn.
My ult is ready.
Vector even.
Yeah. Spectre's insane sometimes.
I need a gun.
So, by the way, this is why someone like Simple, it's one of the reasons why I think someone like Simple is so good.
My pal, Omen.
Is because he's able to get very high quality practice. So this is something that I think people don't understand about Simple, or historically didn't understand about him. But he's able to get very high quality practice.
Focusing.
Why is he fighting that?
Still waiting. Bring them down.
Swing.
Bring them down. Reloading.
Not bad.
Where do I be clear?
Still waiting.
And so his ability to get
Oh my god.
his ability to get really high quality practice and put in more reps than other people, you know, that, you know, that's a huge advantage, because he's giving himself, like, it's like, for example, if you want to grow like the strongest body, right, you can do really hard training that's going to grow your body and grow your strength and all the rest, but the input of food is actually very important. Like, the quality of the food is actually very important. Now, you can get results from having a shitty quality of food, but if you have very high quality of food,
Curry, bro. You trying to be racist?
you're gonna get way more quality out of it, like significantly more, and you'll get way less problems. because like shit quality food, that's gonna have a lot of, there's gonna be a lot of like negative externalities associated with a poor quality of input there. So I don't know if this is like the best analogy, but essentially, I would say that. I would say that Simple has like the highest quality food and the hardest training.
Yo, that is the worst flat spot I've ever seen.
Yeah, two waterfall. 40 chamber.
One enemy
CT.
Last guy CT.
Team blinding.
And so if you could, cause if you can practice longer than everyone else because you have, for whatever reason, like a better capacity for focus, and you can be more disciplined than everybody else, and you can, and you can be more like you can have more attention on the goals that you have more so than everybody else, and
You literally sound like a fucking banjo.
you're basically able to practice more.
Said it wrong.
Because worse quality practice is just.
I don't say
It's going to be harder to execute in the match. Like if you're able to have extremely strict fundamentals, then you'll always have that in the matches you play. You have that to fall back on, and you need that because in hard matches, in hard matches, you need the ability to fall back on that because you got all this pressure, you got all these like very difficult scenarios.
Mid-sight, what a demon.
Yo, they're flying.
Two door. I did 100 this guy. But the thing is, oh, nice. It takes a certain type of person to be able to have like higher energy reserves and higher levels of focus. Like two, to have like the vision and the drive and the purpose to be able to actually leverage that effort that you have, because you could have the capacity for it, but you need something to move it, to create that movement. And I think it's the same thing with Rafa as well. Like Rafa's really impressive because of the amount of just the way that the tournament circuit has been in Quake. It's very hard, I think, to stay motivated, and like motivation is not necessarily even the correct word when these guys are practicing. They're practicing out of discipline.
Let's play.
What a cock.
Show me a target.
You rotate it off feet.
Out the smoke. Stairs.
Downstairs, one CT.
So I think yeah, bad reps to me are detrimental because you want to be as consistent as possible. If you want to be really consistent, you got to be trained to be consistent, and training to be consistent requires being consistent. And so, this is one of the ways that I thought about it. This kind of looks like a Cordura mouse pad, the way that the weave is of that animation. Anyway, this is something that was at the top of my reflections when I was I always refer back to this point when I was competing in 2017.
Wait, team, come
when I had like a specific amount of practice time, and I said it that way because I tried to find the upper limit of when does it become that my quality of practice becomes high to and goes down to medium, or even lower than that. What is the point of playing where that happens? And trying to just play within that. And that helps so much because it meant that I could apply good practice. On tree.
My headset's fun.
Yeah, trying to rotate.
And so I got less practice time, but I got always high quality practice, and it made it so that things were very consistent for me. The types of problems are consistent, the successes are consistent.
One's still on me.
The confidence is consistent because I'm just doing the same thing.
Find you.
There's two.
One on B.
One enemy remaining. Down.
B.
It's water, right?
Bomb.
Catch them.
Don't need to fight him.
Nice.
Because that was kind of my theory. My theory was like, if I can just position myself in a place where I can make sure that I'm not just like slacking off and just making decisions that I wouldn't normally make if I was in a better place.
Yeah, we go back to C.
Energy wise,
I sold. Same thing as last
then what will the result be? Because in theory, I think the result should be really good, and it was really good.
Actually, no, I want. He probably plays somewhere else. No, can you dog him out, Fit?
Wait, is that actually a video title that I have? Because that's good. Because that's
Get out of my way.
Oh, you're recommending like making that into a video? Because I'm like, I don't think I've made that video. And that's literally your point.
He has no gun.
40. Nice. Is it opping B?
Yeah.
3v3. Just 6 seconds.
Bring them down. Still waiting. We'll catch them.
I'm just chilling,
I definitely hit him. He's holding this left angle.
One's on. On side.
Yeah, just chill.
I actually did it.
What?
So that fight, I did it correctly insofar as the killjoy is expecting me to play for delay until I just jiggle. So I did a wide swing at the timing that the killjoy is re-peeking. So the killjoy's crosshair was at first to my right. I could see it on my screen. It was to my left, to his right. So I got the correct idea, but I didn't stop soon enough to be accurate to shoot and punish. So that's those kinds of spots are things that are hard to practice, and that's the kind of stuff where you need like a lot of reps, because you can't really isolate that. But you can like make focuses of like in-fight stuff like that through the VOD review that I think is useful.
He's holding us now.
I broke the trip. He's heaven. Guys, come B.
Focusing.
Holy fuck. It's going to me.
Okay, judging on the dog, if I throw this now, should hopefully get one.
What happened? Damn. B-Link. Right,
So this is not good.
I've got your trail.
I really want to repeat this, but now...
You haven't.
Oh, I've got to break this.
Bro.
One enemy remaining.
No. Bro, shoot him.
I mean, I feel like we just all go B there.
Station is for amateurs. Let's go.
Including you, Cypher. We just all go.
Yep. I bet.
Nick, thank you for the sub. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate you so much. Did the notification pop up? Because sometimes I feel like it doesn't pop up, but it must be. But I haven't changed anything. But I wonder, because sometimes I don't get the sound cue.
Find you.
In the open. Close tree.
He needs the ult. I'll just take it.
One more on site. He was mid site.
Oh man, it's kind of dangerous.
One drop. I'm pushing him.
One stairs.
78 on it.
What a shot.
Last player standing.
I had to get up here. I don't know if there is someone up there, but I have to just risk it. I have to leave the site.
Seconds left.
Could also have walked up behind me. I gotta check.
Thing broken. Thing was broken.
Oh, he's standing there. Should probably have had my gun out. Fuck. Oh, they were both C and B.
That thing was still open.
That's so weird. They both rotated to C and B, knowing I had the spike on A. They went B and C. That's fucking weird, guys. That's fucking weird. Isn't that weird?
I'm gonna get this
I think that's
door,
weird.
Open door, get the other
Over there.
I'm dropping things.
It's the last round. Fade.
Dude, I need to...
Drop him, drop him. Fade.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me drop you this. Just take my gun.
It's all good. What? Okay. Two there.
Oh, it goes to like a low down. That's. Oh, I squeezed through. I like squeezed through.
Children left. Hey.
Nice shot. I was too spawn. Again, wasn't ready with the old gun out there. Probably get the raise otherwise. Frame perfect, yeah, true. Indiana, Jones be proud. Oh, that was almost kind of nuts. He almost like timing the chamber and surprised the jet. Well, we got 6-6. It's not too bad, although they did get a lot of rounds at the end. It's kind of unfortunate. So I should be playing a really. In theory, again, I mean, it sucks because it's one of those things where, you know, if you know how you're supposed to play, like if you understand like the pro meta on this map and how it shouldn't really just be the pro meta, it should kind of just be how people understand to play it. And then you see like the comms people pick, you see the way that people play it, and you're like, oh fuck, we're playing at a disadvantage because no one knows what they're doing. That kind of that's you know, it's hard to get past sometimes, but you know.
I'm gonna smoke it off or blind it.
Oh, so we're going for it though. I like it. I'm gonna eye.
Don't fight those. Like a 4v2 there.
Wow, I got destroyed. I got totally destroyed.
No, bro. Get the fuck out of my way, bro. We just saw them, right?
The ideal thing would be to have the jet or the omen get up on top of rubble, or to get onto this position, to then jiggle this position. He was robbed. Oh, that's actually it's kind of huge. They've got it. They're timing it. Yes. Nice, dude. Sick.
Let me get
You
up.
saved the game, bro. You saved the game.
Dude, that's kind of sick. What a shot. I love that he timing the dog there, because like you gotta do that, otherwise you're kind of wrecked because you'll just get hit by it, so you might as well just try to push into the smoke.
This has to be the shirt.
Let me see that.
That was nice. That was nice.
I want to judge.
We're gonna use Marshall because we're Marshall gamers.
You're playing on a fucking drum set, dude? What the fuck's going on here?
Although, to be honest, the Spectre action earlier does create an argument for maybe some Spectre.
I do have
Will I hear that when Jet fucking talks?
What?
Okay, so
beautiful sounding keyboard.
it looks like we're probably playing this somewhat passively. I think shutting this down at the start is always good, but I get the eye out there and we'll see what they do. It's a chamber. It's peeking. So I don't need to give him this kill.
Going B orb one.
We smoked it. There's two there. So chamber's probably the low, so I'm just going to lean towards B and C right now. So I can help the Cypher out. They can rotate back, but obviously it would take them a while to do it. Omen should hear if they run. They're coming in.
Watch me.
One enemy remaining.
Omen was there.
He was there. He was there. He killed me.
I'll find you.
Wait.
No, no. Should absolutely be hitting him there.
Risky way of peeking that shit, bro.
Dude, should absolutely be killing that guy there.
You're fucking trolling, bro.
I thought I shot him through the box, so I'm like, I've missed him. I've missed him through the box.
What?
Hey, tabarnak, là, on se calme ici.
It's disappointing.
Gonna settle down, Omen.
Because I lost my marshal because of that.
Bonjour, comment ça va? Ça va bien et tu?
Ça va bien, merci.
Wait, that's actually good.
Oui, 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 oui. Un petit en français.
No, he's ruined it. He's ruined it.
That's like at least 3.
They're peeking. So I'll show myself in that position. Okay, so the dangerous thing now is they run B through the door. And we're 3 on A, so I'm going to go and help Cypher here, just in case.
Right now they think tree is clear.
Okay, so they're committing into sight. We have 3 there, so it's like, you know...
That beats his jet.
Spike planted.
Could have gone up the rope with that. So no, they dog this. Fuck it. They pretty much know what's going on.
What do you mean?
Bring them down. Where are
Bro, you're a gold.
Marked one. Last player
Boxed him away.
Let's drop.
I just want to go for it there, and like, there's only one way to get in, and not really any options. I could have gamble stacked on the A site, but I don't think that there's an argument to do it in that scenario. Given that we had 3 players already on the site, it should be the case that they're able to hopefully like get a kill or 2, stall them out at the very least. But that part never happened. They just got run over. So, and I don't have any money.
You're actually fading me by you have knives.
Anyone feeling generous?
Thank you.
I'll find you.
I didn't go deep enough.
Is it C?
1A, 1A.
This is a chamber. He's like a. Oh fuck. Killjoy's outside B. I just didn't get the kill. I took my time on that one too, but maybe I was taking too much time.
I've got your trail.
Stop pushing, okay? What the fuck?
Spike planted.
So it's definitely doable. So 1 C main. 1 was spawn side.
Sip it, sip it, sip it.
The jet could be like right there.
Last player standing.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, he isn't behind him. Yeah, there he is.
The guy just like runs out.
Tabernac, dude.
You guys want to fight for A main?
Sacre bleu!
Going A.
Just like util dump it, like smoke this, I'll lie it, we can vulnerable it and all sorts of shit.
Yeah, we can raise nade it too with the vulnerable.
Wait, blinding first omen? First smoking?
I think like blind first so they can't rush it through, then smoke after. 145 Sky. So I'm gonna be like running up there, ISO. Why he's so passive? So that's like another problem of execution where. So it shouldn't be possible for them to do that. Like if the flash goes through, and then you get the smoke on here as well. We're able to scale forward, and then you put them in a position where they either have to push it, or they have to fall off, or they have to like cut noise and then retake it. It's basically the only options. So ISO kind of playing back here the whole time doesn't really help because the fight is the fight that is important is up here. So it's mostly about understanding like what is your nice. Last is one shot. 5 HP. Shoot with the shotty. There you go. Nice, good job. Oh, I don't think he has that.
No, dude. No, let me out. No.
The thing is, what I don't understand is that the Cypher didn't stick.
Trust Papa, dude. Trust Papa.
Yeah, he just didn't stick for some reason. Just came off of it. The also other weird thing is that the Sky could just spam it. It's like this plant is good because if you do this plant, I can only defuse from here. Like or like here or like here. So and there was this smoke, and Sky could have just shot it. So I think that's why the Cypher didn't do it.
I'll find you.
I can't play forward.
There's one here.
Oh.
I'm not fighting. There's just like 3.
Yeah, lost outside A. So I'm just gonna hard commit to the A defense this time. Nice kill, Lyman.
I'm fucking low as tits.
Still 1. 2 here.
So they had a killjoy ult, so they may have been trying to set up to go B.
1 more. Nice. They're both there.
I just need to protect him from that side. Oh, that's not how I wanted to throw that. Going B, I think. One going B door, maybe. One was outside tree still.
You wanna?
Still there.
Let's double peek this guy. Come on.
Left side, Omen.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, good job. Nice ISO. Yeah, it looks like the Cordero pattern.
That's what happens when you don't eat curry, goddamn.
Bruh, I'm eating curry right now.
Yeah, that's such a liar, bro.
Wait, does this count as curry? It's a noodle soup, but it's like a curry noodle soup.
Is it?
I mean, aren't you brown? Shouldn't you not know what counts as curry, bro?
No, but it's Maggi.
Fake.
You know Maggi?
Fake. Yeah, I know Maggi, bro. Who the fuck doesn't know what Maggi noodles are?
Bloody hell.
Okay, I thought it was like an Indian thing.
I don't. What about?
Find you.
I've never been in the store before about groceries.
Nothing A, we'll shout, see.
My ult is ready.
You want to play? Let's play.
Take them.
No, they're not in.
I should actually play the door. I had to clear this though.
Uh-oh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Uh-oh.
There's 4 there.
Bring them down. Spike planted.
Standing up, that's kind of nasty off angle. Subnight was taken. Are they going okay? I think we got 1 loss so far.
Avengers, man.
2
Holy
wins,
shit.
I think. We're doing pretty good. Ooh, we kind of lined up.
Whole fucking Marvel team swung me there.
Yo, that's crazy how 3 of us got detained, dude.
Okay, no. I was in this shit, but it didn't count me as in this shit.
Okay, so...
You ain't in it, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
But I was, though.
You must have slipped on that fucking noodle.
Well, you're right.
0 N.
Yeah, your cock was so massive it was like...
What the fuck,
It counted
dude?
as like it was inside of it, you know?
I think it's
Ranked.
no.
My ranked everybody. Nothing. No noise. A. Watch out. C again.
I'm
Slash
rotating
B.
fast.
They used the Killjoy ult. Outside A.
One A.
2 outside A.
Jet chamber. 3.
I don't know. We just chill. Omen, you wanna?
Sir, yes, sir.
One C. Making noise. I think just making noise. Chill.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I might as well be looking at this because
Smoke C.
I think it is.
nice. That's at least you got the jet. Any trades? No.
That was greedy.
No trades.
Spike
We could all come heaven actually. That's I think fine.
Where are you? Bring them down.
All of it, honestly.
Oh
Bring
shit.
them down.
I think they're probably playing post. Yeah, from Mound.
One back.
Up there.
Last guy side.
standing.
Oh,
One side.
140 Sky.
One enemy remaining.
Here comes the left side for this
Okay,
smoke.
off, I'm pretty
It's gotta be fast here. He doesn't have any time. It's going too slow. You just gotta start running at this point. Just try to find the kills.
Guys, man.
Save it.
That's one.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
one thing that
that's
often
this.
surprises me is a lot
best Omen
of
TP.
players don't give themselves time to win a clutch.
When we go out there, someone dies.
And you got to be obviously pretty cognizant of the fact that you can't take every precaution. You only have so much time, and you can kind of think of it like time as a resource.
I've been doing that.
And you can only let's say you have $100 of time,
Need more
right?
curry, bro.
In that situation,
Fuel up.
there's like if you want to have everything, you would need $500 to do everything. But you only have $100, so you have to make that $100 like
Let's just save.
you have to spend that $100 the best you possibly can.
Double flank this shit.
Triple.
Playing your outs, yeah. I love actually that's a great way to put it because I like the poker reference of that, and I think it's definitely a great way to frame it.
Bring them down. Spike planted.
He's completely blind, of course.
Last player standing.
Jesus Christ.
I swear I never kill anyone when I'm blind like that, but doesn't always work the same way it seems for others.
He doesn't move. Goddamn.
Yeah, you gotta know how you can win. There's obviously like spots like that with the bomb, where it's like, if you
Gonna grab someone for 1v1.
if you
If I win, we win the game. If I lose, we lose the game.
so you should really save this for like the mid rounds because it's better to do it off for the mid rounds. Or when they're taking a site and you're trying to retake, that's the better spot for the ult. I mean you can do it early round, but it's high risk.
I got one.
Jet dash across A.
That spike towards A, nice.
No smoke.
5v4, the spike is towards A. They're opening door A.
Bring them down.
He's crouched through me. One might run by.
Hella. Lots running back. I'm going back too.
What is anchor chase?
Can do.
Let me know if you hear anything. See.
One taking
I've
dark
got your trail.
Where?
Going B.
Where are you? One
Main.
enemy remaining.
80.
Spike down. B.
Nice. Oh.
Wash up, man. Keep fighting. Rest is
Yeah, exactly. And exactly.
We're winning this shit.
You should actually buy me like no cap.
Wait, 231 damage. How did I do 231 with a bulldog? Was he? I didn't. Was he vulnerable? I say vulnerable then maybe.
Yeah, we actually got this without.
I really want to walk up to rubble. Honestly, if this doesn't ping anything, I want to walk up.
One C.
Killjoy for C again.
These nerds, yeah. Oh, just play back, no cap, just play upside.
I am playing offside.
Doggy selling it.
You should run.
Okay, we've got someone walking up behind as well, so this should be clear. There's just this one little section. Okay, there we go.
Nice, we got two coming in.
Oh wow, Cypher actually got the lockdown.
Nice. Two more, one more. One swing.
Wait, they don't know Fade is there. They don't know Fade. Just chill, just chill. They rotate, they're dead.
We still see.
Yeah.
There's still one C, no?
Yeah, he's gonna be late. Just kill the omen you win. Probably planning it for him, waiting for him to rotate.
Where are you? Bring them down. Bring them down.
1-3.
One is two. That's so annoying. NC. That's annoying. I felt like I had that kill on the chamber there, like. But I just needed the headshot to finish him off. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Unfortunates. Unfortunates. Win, lose, win, lose. I have like a 75% win rate on Brim, which is kind of crazy for some reason. I don't know why I'm winning all my Brim games. So I just need to pick Brimstone. I think that's the answer. I don't even do lineups really with him or anything like that. I don't understand what the deal is. But yeah, Brim is a lot of fun. Brim is a lot of fun. Yeah, you really don't. You don't have to, the decision making is really basic.
Match found.
That's so strange. Well, oh, we could do double control. I think double control is good. What are we lacking here? We're lacking a sentinel. Nothing stays hidden from me. Okay, so I feel like because of the Cypher buffs, I'm just going to end up having to play Cypher quite a lot more, which has already been happening. So, what's up, Mufasa? Oh, another reason I took that chamber fight too is because Chamber's got... There's like some panic for the chamber where he has to be useful for his teammate. He's got to be able to play with his teammate who's isolated in tree. So I'm taking that fight because I feel like, okay, he's running up on me right now. So he's running towards me. I'm gonna get an easier fight where I get to swing onto his like running into position. So that was a lot of, that's a lot of the reason as to why I felt like that fight was a fight that I wanted to take. So because this is a pistol, I'm not really too concerned about market control. Usually sight hits are more common on these pistols. They cammed A, so... Yeah, I can see B. They dogs B, actually.
Cypher's
2 and B. Guys, I'm shooting his head. What's happening? Like, someone explain to me what is happening. I'm shooting him in the head. I don't understand.
Yo. Hold on.
Okay, I gotta lower the volume for this guy if he's gonna be screaming all the time.
Oh my god.
Last player standing.
You okay?
Whatever happens, sakin. Don't panic. Trembling is bad for your brain.
Facility-wide security protocol escalated to level 6. Please remain calm and follow all steps outlined in our emergency procedures handbook.
I'll clip that jet's wings.
Good one.
Oh, we're back. Oh, we're killing people?
He's a vandal.
It's 2 elbow, 2 elbow.
Okay.
50 on Omen. Can't heal.
Reloading.
Trip on me.
Spike planted.
Omen plants it.
Can hop that.
I was gonna run back now because just hitting the trip obviously should be enough to get one of them to like watch the flank.
Last player standing.
Oh.
One's behind the box and one's like on the left.
I'm still thinking about that jet situation on B. Like I'm still like I just want to know why, you know. Tell me why. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I'm shooting him. I'm clicking him. Like I'm doing all the right things there, but Bulldog. Equal util. So I don't really know how this team plays just yet, but I'm gonna trip market as well as
No safer count.
Oh,
main.
it's over for me. Oh, it's actually over. There's like 5 mid.
Oh, 3 running up mid. Okay, we're pretty disjointed here. I should probably have not done that. Equanimity. We need to regain equanimity. Fun fact, I learned this word from Tasteless when I was listening to him casting like GOM TV back in 2008 or something. Like he said he like used that word, and obviously equanimity is not like really a commonly used word. It basically means composure, but it's kind of a cool word. But I need to get more of it right now.
Last player standing.
Ooh, nice try, nice try. We can just give up mid, I guess, unless you guys want to fight for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna play B.
Can you trip top mid and then just close door?
Yeah.
That goes there.
It's gonna be my cam.
This goes here. Yes, that goes there.
Smoke top.
Break door, dogging into door.
I pulled 3 Phoenix. I pulled 3.
Oh, I'm
cage triggered.
You're good, you're good.
Spike
That's
down B.
Camera taken up. Cage triggered.
Reloading.
I must wait a moment.
Actually, I don't know.
Fine. Oh, wow.
Last player
75.
One enemy remaining.
NC. Fuck, I thought it was just the Omen left. We handled the stuff around market really well. The cage ended up being pretty nice because it just served to like it's. I think one way of thinking about it is they're on a timing where they are trying to go through together quickly, but they don't want to push a cage to do that because it's too risky. So by leaving this side open for the Phoenix, he's able to look this way. You know, we're funneling their push into like a more difficult place.
He went to go the door.
The doggy now.
Need to have like all this stuff here just in case.
Bro, what?
Oh, they are pretty committed, it seems.
Spawn.
Oh, he's TP close to me. He's on your body.
They know spawn. They know spawn.
Alright, I'm dead.
Close left side her.
They're just like everywhere. They everywhere. Do you think Fade's coming back? Anyone keyed with Fade?
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Wait, that's not what it... Oh, I accidentally... I meant to vote no. F6, F6. I like my keyboard, I can't like read the numbers on it, so sometimes this happens where I'll
Okay, let's get set up.
So I'm actually gonna play this differently.
Get out of my way.
Steps mid again.
Lot mid.
Cage trigger. Cage triggered.
Could be walking up mid to you guys.
They're up mid.
Enemy down.
Two more.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Ray's unknown. He's probably late main. Nice.
Nice, good job.
Wait, who is queued with Fade? Someone said he was like opening. Is he coming back?
He's coming back. So I don't. His mom can drop him.
They're gonna hit A. We can just give and I'll wall for retake.
That goes there.
I think I do this again. Although, to be honest, I'm expecting a possible B hit here, so I'm gonna...
This goes here. Yes, this should do.
Coming B, coming B.
Okay, you want a good sight? I'm out. You can walk up, Mark.
You should for sure fight this. Fight it. If they hit your shit.
Oh my god, he's behind us.
Wow.
NC. Ah, the Joker behind us. Fuck. I thought that the thing is coming in from Boba killed someone, and that was the Jet. Ooh, let's go Astro.
Obscuring vision.
Come off. Yeah. Yep. Oh, you can stick it now, probably. Well played. Well played. Good job.
Shit.
That was really nice.
Hesitation is for amateurs. Let's go.
Wait, how did Jet get here? And both of you guys were
He
here.
went on the right. He went on the right side, and I was blinded by Omen.
Oh, so he just ignored you or something?
I've done that before.
He just ignored you? I don't even know what happened.
Yeah, I think something like that.
That goes there. This goes here. Yes, this should do.
I'm gonna trip. What kind of are we fighting mids?
Smoke's it. I don't hear it. He might be in
Two
our
coming
spawn.
elbow. Two coming elbow.
Wait, that's kind of a deep nade.
Yo, where's Omen?
Bring them down.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice. Good retake. Let's go.
Oh, good.
Thank you.
Good round.
Fade, can you buy me? Thank you.
Yeah, I could buy you.
I heard your mom came in your room.
My mom?
This goes here.
Or did Phoenix just lie to us?
Yes.
No, I'm in a dorm.
This is a nice spot.
Yeah, I thought. Oh.
I wish my mom was here.
That's goes there.
This guy's
Bring them down.
No, nothing.
It's a D1F.
Careful, man.
He's not a demon F, he's like D7. You just got shown. What the?
Cage trigger.
Yeah, back out way better.
It's all good.
Raze is lurking.
Don't trip the thing. Might have headed back to A.
Yeah, this guy cleared spawn, I think. He's close.
Spike planted.
So blind. Oh fuck, Anders! I really want those headphones. I want the. So I'm trying to pick something a bit more conservative, but and that conservative choice is the focal clear headphones.
This goes here.
There's some more expensive versions, but the
Yes, this should do.
the focal clears are only like $1,000.
Where are they?
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Get out of my way!
You know what? They're not here, are they? Oh, they might be going mid.
2 more. 3?
Cage trigger.
He's up.
What the? No. It's very.
No, you got my
Last player standing.
It's so late.
Same.
I like heard the running, but I was like so focused on the swing from market.
That's right.
Bosh up, man. Keep fighting. Rest is overrated.
I'm like, dude, I want them so badly. I wanted. I think I.
Go back to tripping top mid and closing door, please.
Yep. Oh, I should probably place a trip first.
All right, let me lock in, guys. I got this.
That goes there.
I got 3 this round.
Maybe for mom.
Okay, they're here. Yep.
Call for pull. Call for pull.
Whoa, that's a lot of use. Hello? 120, 120.
Destroyed.
Shit.
Go chip destroyed.
Nice.
Night.
He's out. Both there.
Oh.
I've got your trail. One enemy remaining.
That's right. It's really interesting because there are spots like that where you can kind of optimize it. Like there's 1v2s. Like there we get the swing into 2 players with the ult active. So you know, interestingly, you know, you could probably play that in such a way that you know, they see you get the jiggle, but you try to like, you now have your crosshair placement, they're waiting for you, so you can try to like one tap them with the jiggle. Could be a way to try to deal with that situation, because you don't have to take the fight immediately.
Just
I'm gonna keep my shit up.
No, pop the one way. One way for you. One way.
Oh shit, it's over for me. Nice knowing you guys.
On site.
What? It wasn't even.
Yo, let them plan it. Let them plan. I have my ult.
Is there like a weird cam?
Where'd they plant?
No, that doesn't do anything.
Last player standing.
140 raise.
5.
The cam. NC.
Switching sides.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
Yeah, I would really love to get the focal clears, and that's like a longer term goal.
That's fine, mid.
Smoke top mid, yeah.
I think if I can make the content creation thing work,
also make sure
which
to
I hope I can, it will be
They don't run us down.
the
I'm gonna go for
fruits.
the body pivot.
The fruits of the labor will be stuff like that, and a new PC, so I don't have FPS drops all the time.
Oh my god. There's like 3 people right there. It spawn. Flash left. Go right. Spawn over here.
Cypher's on A. Cypher's...
He's right there. He's right there.
Find you.
Oh, 78 on A.
Oh.
This is not up. 78.
I did not like process the comms there. I heard him say he's still there, but I didn't understand what that meant, and so I just didn't process it.
4 there, 3 more, 2 more.
Okay.
And see.
I can see you there, by the way.
Yeah. I don't know.
Look your enemy in the eye.
Yeah.
Helps with a kiss.
Yeah. Yeah. Because part of the reason is because as I'm falling, I'm trying to be the one that covers this angle, because they're only just blinded through here, which would indicate that he would likely want to push it as well. So I'm actually like, I have a lot of focus on that. That's where my focus kind of was going. Two market.
Oh my god.
I'm in market too. It was market. Oh wow, he like scoped. He scoped so late there. You heard him running and didn't scope preemptively, but scoped after Omen was already on screen for a couple seconds. Interesting. Passive aggressive, nice.
Shoot.
Good shit.
Thirty seconds left.
I have the spike.
Actually doable. Has to plant like Boba side, but oh, okay.
10 seconds left.
Planet.
Going for the insta fight. Oh, NC. Yeah.
I need to get back up.
True. True. I didn't have any money.
Oh,
There's your bloody trip.
That goes there.
tile, she's tile.
Oh, that's bad.
Cage trigger.
Reloading. Concealment.
Yo, you're...
Watch your right. Watch your right.
Bring them down.
One more. One more outside.
My bad side.
Spawn, he's spawn.
One baby.
Cage trigger.
That's crazy. You got it, dog.
Oh my god, that was kind of sketch. Yeah, I knew that the rays would peak off of the dog, which is why, like, when I took this position, I like tried to maintain the same crosshair placement for the fight against rays as the dog as well, as opposed to just being like, you know, shooting the dog here and then having to flick over here. I tried to keep the angle the same. Because if I were the rays, I would try to peek off the dog. That's what I would do.
Cypher, do you know the camera here? Nope. Sorry.
I'm gonna trip first. He wants to camp for the cross into B.
Flash again.
That's what he wanted.
Hold on. I'm flashed now. Can't see shit. He's peeking. Hello.
My ult's ready.
Cage triggered. Cage triggered.
I've got your trail.
Last player standing.
I know exactly.
He wanted the cam, but they didn't indicate they wanted to rush at the same time.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist.
Yes, this should do.
I'd actually stay Tiles side, given the fact that they like to sometimes satchel down here.
Where is everyone hiding?
Weapon here. Taking that back. Recovering it.
One enemy remaining.
Yes.
140.
Spike planted. Blocking vision.
Over.
Wow, my eyes are down. Cage triggered.
Oh, our duelists are kind of not having fun, having success. I guess that's part of the problem.
This goes here.
So I have a deagle, Phoenix, if you want it.
Duelist.
You could buy.
True.
We are strong. Cutting their vision.
Jack crossed. B main.
No more charges left.
He's on the...
Reloading. Get out of my way.
Oh, she left. He's in my...
Reloading.
Going up.
Cage triggered.
Like, the thing here is that we're like,
Don't worry.
Another one.
spawn. Fuck this shit, bro.
The Phoenix needed to go through market, but he was just hanging out mid, and that kind of like fucked the split a lot. Oh, there's no way. He has no idea about me as well.
One enemy remaining.
There was right there. You're reloading. You got this. So if that suck actually got them, would you like double star and then stun and then just push? Oh.
Defenders win.
NC.
Do not queue again. Any of you.
Don't worry, I'm gonna queue again.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, I got the MVP. Oh, the team MVP. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, was true. Okay, I think this is my last one. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We started off like okay today. Now it's taking a turn. So we're 3-3. So we'll see if we end up or if we end down. Wooter27, thanks for your primer. Thank you so much. Oh, finally we get to play a Breeze. Get to see what is up on Breeze. So you got Insta Viper. I might end up as a Cypher as well, to be honest. Oh. So he wants to play Sentinel. Or maybe a Duelist. But mostly Sentinel. I can play solo. I would just play solo because that guy probably wants to play a Sentinel based on the picks. No, they're trolling with the Yori. You know, I thought it in my head was, but I didn't want to say it because I feel like I've damaged my street cred enough.
I beg no gecko. I'm on my hands and knees.
Yeah, I don't really rate Gecko on this map for sure.
You can play Jet, bro. Fuck Gecko, please.
I wanna fuck Gecko.
Just play like KO, bro. Just play KO.
It's like a double smoke is good too.
What? No, what?
Whenever wants to do
it. What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? We have a KO. What do you mean someone with flashes? What?
I don't trust KO.
I trust him. We have Bowser.
I'm just being honest.
We have Bowser. How can we lose? Bowser.
Bowser. It does seem a bit darker on this camera.
Killjoy is no threat without her toys. Break them and remove her.
Oh, it's a resubscriber as well. Thank you.
Me and Viper
Thank you, Wooter.
B short road.
Dude, Viper and Cypher in the same site. It's kind of a lot. And playing Nest doesn't really make too much sense at the beginning, I would say. Oh, there was a really nice dart for the back of B site that I wanted to learn. I might be able to remember it. I've never shot it, but we'll see. Oh, he's so deep. Coming A.
Mid.
Getting up.
I think Ole said. I'm mid. I hear them like right now. I think they're gonna rotate.
They can go in our spawn nest. I'm not looking.
Yeah, I heard them rotating. Someone say A though.
So I'm gonna do my darts for sight here.
Scanning ahead.
Still saver though.
I think they're mad.
Yeah, one mid.
Maybe, yeah.
There's a turret mid.
Maybe they're
One A
trying to
man.
split.
One A man.
Wait, they got a killjoy.
Yeah, splitting.
That's interesting.
Another one middle. Another one middle.
What?
Silence.
50 Viper. Two both there.
Last player standing.
Toxin screen down.
Spike planted.
Should be a ghost. Oh, there it is.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, NC.
Ah!
Was that just one hit? Yeah, I
That
guess
should
so.
have been a kill, brother.
Yeah.
I
That
don't know.
fucking
The second
sucks.
shot
I'm
didn't
reporting
hit.
everyone. I'll turn on my cheats. Somewhere.
Wait, did Killjoy buy shields? I'm confused. I'm just happy I killed the Sova. I feel like I never kill anyone on pistols anymore. So I'm not going to spend anything. I'm going to keep all my monies. Lots of util A again.
Dumb fuck dead.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
Spike planted.
Ah, the shield. The shield's pretty good.
Last player standing.
Oh, some damage.
Viper
Got some
hit 50,
damage.
You got it.
NT. NT. Alright. Now we get our buy.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
What? What do you mean on the push into the A site thing?
Track them down.
The thing about this setup right now is I'd rather these guys split up as opposed to just be sitting on B, because they're never gonna fucking go B.
Coming mid.
Viper or mid.
Here.
Be bottom mid.
Take flight.
That's the one close. Fighting.
Spike down mid.
Scanning ahead.
I'll be. Got it.
Yeah, pushed out A.
This is kind of fucked right now.
Last player standing.
Yeah, that's why it's fucked, because I am gonna get fucked no matter what. Cypher and Viper, can you guys split up A and B? Because I think they're just gonna keep avoiding B.
You guys just need to fight for fucking mid, bro. You guys aren't pushing or holding any space.
Well, it's kind of hard with our comp to do that, I think. Plus,
No, it's not. You just fucking dart bottom mid and swing it and hold the space.
but if let's say we're not good at doing that, then you know, playing differently would probably be a better response. But we can try. It's like,
or just adjust like a normal human.
yeah, that's why I asked
You know
for
what I'm
just
saying?
splitting you guys up. Multiple A
I
shop
don't think
again.
that helps.
That's a piss around.
We play mid and we retake.
Guys, I think we gotta.
Full, so I don't know.
I want you to change. No, sorry. What was it? It's the logic is, you should change, but I should never be included in this conversation.
Nice.
But it's one of those
One enemy remaining.
ranked things as well. People want to sort of play the way they want to play. the reason why you spread out Cypher and Viper is because it makes it so that you can play for mid control more effectively, because they can't. You have two anchors that can easily hold down the mains, and that allows you to play for mid control. But having all of your shit on one site. If I'm this other team, I'm never going to go to B. Instead, I'm gonna take mid control, and I'm gonna take mid control, and I'm gonna take A control, just very consistently, until they change the setup. But they probably are duoed and want to sort of like force their own setups. But I don't think it makes sense to put both Viper, your hard stall, and for both your hard stall on one site. The reason why it's good to have a Viper and a Cypher is because they're good at hard stalling by themselves, which allows you to be active elsewhere on the map.
Take flight.
I'd like to go elbow.
Revealing area.
It's you and me.
Welcome to my world.
I want my one.
Good job, man.
I'm planning.
Spike planted.
I got the Viper.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go, A main. Peeking.
Emergency reset required.
Swinging again.
Player standing.
Back to work.
But we'll see. We'll just see how it goes. But I hope that they never go B, because it doesn't make sense. Like, it just is. Just put yourself in their shoes. There's a Cypher and a Viper. Do you ever go to the place that they're holding? Like, never. I would like never do it. The only thing I would try to do is possibly go up to, like, I would take mid control a lot against a team doing this, and I was maybe like one or two times like try to pick through B tunnels before probably eventually going back to A.
Okay, towards B.
Well, they're actually going to go B? Nah, there's no way. I don't believe it.
One up, man.
So they're in mid. So maybe they're doing kind of what I was talking about just now.
Bro. Please get some mid info.
One more.
They're coming up. I need help.
These guys just holding my lurk.
Spike planted.
One emu, 2 default.
Last player standing.
Bro, you say there's 2 mid when they're already here. Like, can we please get some mid info? It's not that difficult, man. Akeo can stall on A. Just fucking sove it out here or here. Get some info, please. It's not hard.
Dude,
I'm gonna mute this guy. I think he's just gonna be annoying.
Deep breath.
It's like you can't really challenge for mid with like it's they walked up elbow, I think, that round. So elbow control is one thing, but I can't like push into this through this door. I can't do that. If I get a dart, they'll shoot it. Like, it's not. You have to take the space with players.
I got 2 on A. One more A main.
Last player standing.
You have to like take the space with players. Like, that's why you have this Viper wall, to actually be able to kind of like use it and walk out with it and stuff. And you are able to do so because you can leave one on this site and one on this site, and then you can have 3 people working that control and not have to worry about them walking up on you. But we can't really do that because either we both go from like the doors, or you know, we both come from mid. I guess we could try to do that, but I don't know. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Scanning ahead.
You are powerless.
Well, they're actually gonna try to go into the KO ult. Oh, embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
Spike down B.
One window.
One enemy remaining.
He's out.
Deploying drone.
Reloading.
Because so normally as well I would play mids for more info, but because they're playing like they are, I don't want to leave the KO by himself on the site, or even the KO and the Jet, because they don't have any stall. They don't have any stall. They don't have any reveal. They got a molly, I guess. I don't know. I just would advise not to play the setup like this.
Scanning ahead.
Shark dart, man.
Found them. It's you and me. Nowhere to run.
I want my one again.
Hey man.
My ultimate is ready.
Spike down
Two.
I agree with the analysis.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah, he's mid.
it's I think something I've talked about like so many times about ranked is that like people want to do what they want to do, but they won't. They will spare no effort in telling you precisely what you should do, you know, as opposed to being a little bit more collaborative. Because what he could have done is he could have said like, well, we really want to play the setup this way, so this is like really good. So can you do like this or this, as opposed to being a dickhead. But you know, he wants to be a dickhead. So that is that.
Main with me, Jet? Are you gonna play safe?
Revealing area.
Sorry, I'm not there.
We also can't really get like very aggro here, because if we die, we don't have any stalls, so we kind of give up the space to the site like straight away. So that's another reason why, you know, you can't, like, for example, if we had a Cypher here and Jet wanted to like peek with the operator and dash back out or something like that, he's kind of more free to do that, because even if they kill him somehow, they still have to get past the trips, so we still have like delay.
Recall turret.
Deploying drone.
Oh, he's actually swung that into that one nest.
Spike down mid.
Both.
Last player standing.
But the worst thing to do would be to like argue with these people.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Shut them down.
Oh, nice. Bowser. Do I miss the UK? I do miss the UK a lot. I miss London a lot specifically, and the countryside. I can teach you the lineups that I know about, because I only just started playing Sova this act a little bit, so I just had to be like, okay, I should probably start learning some lineups.
One top mid though. And then
I have more on the attacking side. So this is just like a mid dot for info, but the issue with it is that it's pretty easy to just like shoot it, you know. But this is what they want from me. So I'm trying to be somewhat of a collaborative
Holy
teammate.
shit. 5, 5, 5.
You should run.
Take flight.
Oh, he caught me, fuck. He actually caught me there. I didn't expect to see the Viper there, but that's a nice shot from him. The other thing you can do as well, obviously, is if you're playing the because what you want to do is you want to switch the Viper and the Cypher around, depending on what the other team is doing. And the reason is because they have different strengths from one another. So one thing that you get with the Cypher is that if this team is like doing lots of splits or whatever, like you could, with the Viper, you know, you can wall across for mid, as well as having your orb here, you know, so that you can try to take control there and play with the team for this control. If you had Cypher and you want to play more passively, obviously you have the trips. You can set up the trips more precisely for a splits and play it a little bit differently. You basically keep your opponents guessing as to what you're trying to do, and you're never allowing them to get used to any one way of playing.
Scanning ahead.
That arrow is supposed to get this as well as the other close position. Util A.
Deploying drone.
One's definitely pushing through mid.
Spike down mid.
Spike spotted mid.
Because they're rotating to B because they killed all the B players.
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
There was actually a, I think there was one down here too. That was like kind of a crossfire almost.
Switching sides.
Sometimes I wish I could just explain like the logic to people, but again, people don't want to listen a lot of the time. And just judging by the reaction, the guy's reaction was immediately aggressive when I suggested that they should split up the sites that they're playing. He's not interested in like playing for the team or like winning. He's just interested in doing what he's decided he wants to do.
What do you guys want to hit? Alright, I will go A main.
Okay, I might knife this.
Scanning ahead.
So there's a more precise arrow that clears the close as well. That's one I actually need to learn.
I think one is close. I'm gonna flash. Never mind, just walk in. I'll flash out after I plant.
I can't hit these ghost shots today, unfortunately.
Oh, they're just all swinging there.
So the A split's good though, I think on pistol. I like the A split a lot on pistol because you don't often get much mid presence. I actually prefer like going like heavier through mids is something I like a lot, just because again, you don't like these chokes will normally get shut down if there's a Cypher Viper by Cypher Viper stuff. So you don't normally want to mess with that. You don't know where the Viper's playing off at the start. So if you want to have a fast timing, you just go through mid and you can ignore it, or you can kind of work up elbow as well. But essentially, you're getting around this choke and this choke with the majority of your players, because these are the chokes where the biggest stall can happen. And this is a problem position to deal with, but it's not often like the util's not often like set up for it, so it's not as big of a deal. So I have a dart for elbow that I like, which is nice if they're like pushing elbow.
Okay, let's say 110.
So it's this. I think there's this dart as well, which I think is for back B site, which I'll throw next round probably.
He's already just walked.
So you can't easily get through this without KO stuff.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
But yeah, the dart that I want to throw, it should land back here, so it should like get anyone back B side. So if we end up trying to do like a B push, I'll probably throw that dart.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar.
Yeah, you're right, Waz. Yeah, you're right. You're right. This dart, which is like 1 bar at the top of the jump, lands here for the close positions on the site. So if you suspect that the Viper's playing there or whatever, that could be one way to deal with it. But I'm gonna try this one. I haven't done this one before. Let's see if it works. Nope, that is not where it's supposed to go.
Why don't we just go? I'll go A now.
I think maybe it's from like a different spot, like up here maybe. I'm not sure. I need to look that one up. If someone knows and can like link it, let me know.
He's dead.
Okay, we can just get back A. I'll join.
Deploying drone. There they are.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
It's completely surrounded. From London and also like Bournemouth. I lived in both places for a long time. But I spiritually identify most of London for sure. That's where I was born and lived first like 10 years of my life and then moved back there later on for like another 10 years, 5 to 10 years. So the countryside in Bournemouth for the rest of the time before I like moved out like fully.
Scanning ahead. Reload.
Last player standing. Flawless.
This is a pretty hopeless game, sadly. I think the Cypher Viper like kind of tilted the whole team, kind of shut down the communication a lot, and kind of makes it so that I don't think anyone wants to even talk, which is pretty unfortunate. Okay, so we'll just get the dart practice in. So actually, you know what? I want elbow control, so we'll do the elbow dart.
Revealing area.
So that would catch anyone walking down. So you would do this dart, and then it would be followed by, as you scale up, you would then drone from this position. So you're clearing mid. You get the nest guy if you want. Okay, we found the tunnel guy. The nest guy could be hiding. We pressured this position, so they're kind of looking for a push. So now I'm trying to work the timing back to doors.
They only have like
one doors.
backside.
It's over doors.
Guys, just hold the wall.
You and me.
Well, let's see this Cypher. Ooh, it's able to kill somebody. That's nice. All games are winnable until they're over, so we'll see how it goes.
Nice.
In Diamond Tunnel, go every peak. Yeah.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Someone of Sova ult, so I'm gonna try to get the orb. I'm gonna get
My ult,
the.
we can hit anywhere. We can hit anywhere with my ult. Maybe even B.
Yep,
Can
can
Viper
do.
play B?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll try to dial back side.
I think one pushed.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
Okay, Viper's back
Right here.
in the corner. I can drone as well.
Take flight.
Okay, Viper's archers.
Playing super like retake-ish.
My ult is ready.
I'm just planning.
Okay, so once they start like going to these positions, I'm gonna hit the ult. So I was looking at the mini map here, trying to just judge where they are. So we've got someone on the big flank, which is kind of
Backside out.
annoying.
One enemy remaining.
Tunnel.
Nice, there you go, easy.
Maybe didn't even need the ult there. So try mid to B. I can dart elbow and then I can drone up from elbow as well. Usually there's only one player playing tunnel. And I can like tag him with the
I
drone.
swear you sound like somebody I know, like a caster, like DDK or something.
I have the spike.
Droning.
Deploying drone. Enemy.
Tag nest.
Oh, one's mid.
So I kind of can't
Killjoy's
scale
still
up there anymore. This guy fell back. I have to kind of go to A now.
Careful, mid could be open.
What?
Oh, that guy's so...
Scanning ahead.
There's just meant door behind the box. Was one hole.
Last player standing.
He knows.
Match point.
They demand a fight.
I feel like there's no point even revealing now, because we're at the end of the game. But you can notice that no one actually like came with me elbow either. Like it's one of the reasons why I haven't been saying anything in this game.
Keep up.
Dying elbow.
Welcome to my
Revealing area.
I can drone into this Viper's pit actually.
Take flight.
Oh, it's cancelled my drone. Let's go around tunnel. Sova's nest. I have to wait for someone to like come with me to double peek. They've all just gone to positions that don't help us right now. It's like I can't really peek this by myself. I have the spike too.
He's nice.
You can flash. Oh, you got him.
Here's tunnel.
Shot down.
1A.
Middle, on A. Just push this through mid.
30 seconds left.
Viper, you can push up.
Oh, if I had another bullet, I kill him.
Down mid.
I had like a second bullet, he's dead. Oh, they have to kill him. There's no time to plant. Unless, oh, there is. Oh, it's so close. 6, 5. Ooh. Oh no. GG.
Defenders win.
Unfortunate. And back to Ascendant we go. It's really unfortunate. Like, this guy does not deserve his rank. Hmm. Trying to think. I think I call it here, guys. It's almost a 6-hour stream, so it's pretty decent stream today. I got more sleep last night, so it actually feels like I was able to be more kind of with it in terms of being able to talk about stuff, explain stuff. I think the first 2 or 3 games as well were really nice in terms of some of the concepts we talked about. Could end on the dub. Yeah, I think that the W is getting out of this game with this Cypher who was being kind of a dick and being highly inflexible. All right, I'm gonna raid Sean because he is live. Let me just make sure it's the right. I always mix up. I'm like never sure if it's Sean Gaz or S Gaz. It's S Gaz. So give Sean a raid. All right, guys. Bowser, dude, our Cypher was the dick. He's a dickhead. He kind of threw the game for us, but it's all good. But you played well, so I appreciate you. But I'm just ending the stream now. I'll catch you everybody later. Yeah, I had to mute him pretty quickly. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw you over to Sean. So catch you guys later.
I think it's close market still? I don't know.
They have to go B. They have to go B.